Hello. Hi. Welcome. This is Tayu, your emotional support animal. What's up? How the heck are we all doing? I'm sorry for being late, by the way. This is kind of considerably late. I really meant to not do that anymore, be this late, but yeah. I was told to come for my driving exam at 15:30, and they've been making me wait for almost an hour. I'm really angry about this. Yeah, that is really not cool of them. But yeah, hi. Connie, congratulations on being first. And I hope it's okay for you to be up at 3 a.m. I don't know. I just feel like I have to comment on that, but I know that it doesn't really matter to you. Hi. What's up, Mossy? Can't participate. Yeah, I really hope you can participate later. Like, I kinda get what you mean. Like, I have a tendency to make, to put too much importance into events like this, and then, get all up in my head about all that. Tortoise, thank you for the sub. That is really kind of you. Thank you. I really appreciate your support. And I really need like one of those TTS things for the things. For the resubs. And also welcome in Paper Thin Puppy. Welcome. And thank you for the follow. You brought a friend, I saw, yeah. I'm glad I enjoy it here. I'm not going to be able to join either, just saying hello and then head off to sleep before it starts. Aw. That's okay. If another day would work better for you, then please go ahead and say so. I feel a little weird about having this on Friday because I figured that people would have more time on the weekends. But, most people actually said Friday, and, it makes it easier for me to schedule, so I figured I'd try that. So, but yeah. Also, yeah, I get that it's a little confusing when I'm responding to stuff in chat, even though you can hear me, but I don't know. I would be, I want to start, like, talking when the timer is up, and to, like, have enough time to mentally prepare myself and, stuff. It kind of blurs the lines if I start talking earlier. And hi, Cosmonaut Cook. Hi there. They just lied about the time. That is so mean. Okay, take care. Hope to see you again. It was a reference to the SpongeBob scene where Patrick wakes up at 3 a.m. and eats a Krabby Patty, of course. And also, hi Gabe, how are you doing? If I get back later, could you repeat the instructions? Okay, of course. I know there'll be people coming in like at all times, throughout the whole thing, which is why I put up some hopefully helpful like text on the left side. I got like three old things prepared for that. Hopefully that's going to be enough. Hopefully everyone can read them well. I know it's a little bit small up there. I'm doing okay, just a bit more tired than expected, though probably not more than I should given that it's 2:30, yeah. That is a time to be tired. And thanks for the shades, and I'm glad to hear that you're okay. Y'all, I did not have time today to do my vocal warm-ups, and I'm kind of feeling that, but I did also feel it last time I streamed, and that worked out okay, so let's hope it's okay. But yeah. Does everyone understand what we're doing today? Do you get the concept? Should I be explaining it? I should probably be explaining it. Ido. Hi, Golan. Freaking hell. And hi, Jules. How are you doing? Hey, Lapan. Yeah, we should probably wait a little bit more for people to come in. You know what? While I do my squats, let's give a random shout out to Jules. The lovely bean is having a baby bladder. That is inconsiderate of my bladder. Get it, but celebrating 2 birthdays today, so can't participate. Oh, I hope you have fun. Wanted to pop in and say hi, let you know I think this is a great idea event. Hell yeah. I'm glad you think so. I express my art via helping Tae work out. That is your art form. We all have our ways to express ourselves. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Oh, you're welcome, Jules. Yeah. Okay. So, just to make sure that everyone is on the same page, let's blow this up and go through this whole thing. So, introspective art is what I'm calling this whole thing. Page, yes! Just got a public announcement that possibly a part of the ISS could land in Germany, or we can see it in the sky, possibly even notice a supersonic bang from it getting into the atmosphere. What? That is interesting. I hope I won't be streaming then. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I'm probably not leaving the house anymore today. So unless it's like in a really convenient place for me to see through a window, TBH. Hi Korochimu. Welcome. Hell yeah, Friday. I mean, you know, weekends don't really matter to me, but I am excited for this Friday because we're doing this thing. So yeah, calling it, well, settling to run will go out in 30 minutes. Oh, okay. Take care then. Bye-bye. Always so fun seeing the art therapy you're working on. Aw, thank you. And this time you can participate too. Yeah. So yeah, introspective art. Adapted from art therapy, a form of occupational therapy. Which I'm not calling it. I'm not calling this art therapy because this is not a therapeutic setting. Just want to make that really clear. You know, but I did get the okay from the occupational therapist who I do this stuff with that, you know, I can just do this, you know. Just make sure that everyone is aware, you know, that I'm not a therapist, and, you know, this can, you know, working through your feelings can always be a little difficult sometimes, you know. It always has the risk that maybe things get intense, so I just ask you to... I forgot to actually put that down anywhere, but yeah, I'm just realizing that, yeah, if things get too intense, you know, if you stop feeling safe doing it, then please stop at any point, because I'm not qualified to walk you through that, unfortunately. Tend to use art of painting in coping ways, so the concept of art therapy has always interested me. Yeah. I never really did it, like, outside of the setting of art therapy. I guess, you know, probably subconsciously. But, I don't know, I always had a hard time really connecting to it like that. Outside of that setting, I don't know why. I don't know. I guess probably I'm probably overselling that. Like I've drawn a bunch of like really sad stuff. Just I don't know, nothing too intense, I guess. So yeah. We can use art to connect with and understand the way we feel and think about things. You know, there's of course vent art, but you know, this is a little different from that. Although it can, you know, the two can converge, basically. I think I'm kind of the opposite. I did art outside of therapeutic reasons and soon discovered the benefits on the mind. Oh, I see. Making art is countless little decisions, so figuring out how to express something like sadness, for example, in a meaningful way using art, forces you to really try and consider what it looks like in your mind, you know? You can, like it's like the time I tried to put hatred into a form, into an image. I, of course, have an idea of what hatred is, you know, but then when I actually sat down to put that into an image, I realized that, you know, hatred is not really this bad thing necessarily. It's just a reaction to being hurt, you know, and that gave me a lot more sympathy basically for this feeling, but also like for myself for feeling it sometimes, you know, like a way to confront the feelings, kind of. Yeah, like it's more, you know, we have these symbols in our head, like, yeah, hatred, that's a thing, that's the thing where you hate someone. Recursive reasoning. But then it, you know, it really forces you to be like, hey, what exactly is this? How does this look? How does this feel? Sagi, hi. Hello there, my sweet. Let me give you a shout out. How are you doing today? Flowers!
More flowers!
Flowers! Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Like an ingrained definition, what we have to define for ourselves. Yeah, like knowing a definition is always very different from like really grasping it and the nuances and what it means for you, you know? It's like actually kind of like the difference between, you know, knowing what a face looks like and actually trying to draw it. You always discover like way more things. Like your brain simplifies these things. You just kind of have an idea of like, oh yeah, a face is like, I don't know, eyes, it's like round things with dots on them. Or a mouth is like a line, it's like curved or something. And then you actually sit down to draw a face, it's like, oh my god, there's so much stuff going on there. Can't learn English by reading a dictionary. That's true, yeah. And you can even less like learn about yourself by reading a dictionary. Also, there's an Absol in chat. Hang on. Absol is important. Okay, I have one. I think of it as seeing someone interpret a painting in their own way, but then going to interpret it yourself in your own way. That's a good point. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that too. And yeah, important point, it's not about the art skills. Like, anyone can join in on this. You don't have to be an artist. Like, I want to make that super crystal clear. Like, even if you just draw stick figures, or I've even had art therapy sessions with a guy who just draws words on paper. And he just arranges them like crazy and just, you know, like, of course it kind of misses the point if what you do is just like write about hatred. Like, I guess at that point it's like poetry, but that makes it harder to interpret for everyone. And like, I don't know, I feel like that's a different thing, kind of. I wouldn't know how to handle that. Congrats, Tortoise. But yeah, it was still, you could still get a feeling from how he arranged those words into an image. Like, yeah. So just as long as you put some thought into the composition of it, it's art, and we can work with that, Now, next one. So, this is gonna be a communal thing where we can all participate. So, yeah. It's not just gonna be me sitting here drawing, but you guys can join in too. As I wrote here, creating your art connects you to yourself. Sharing it allows a connection with others, which can be healing. Connection is a fundamental need, after all, Something we tend to really lack these days, And I'm not just saying that. I was just in a stream with shout out to ÇOʀᴄ, who is a psychologist currently working on her PhD. And yeah, she was saying that there's probably, I don't know how she put it. I think she said that there's never been a time where so many people profess to not having any close friends. And that's sad, Even if you don't quite feel bad, connection can still be hard to find. And connection is a whole big thing. It can sound strange to say that you've got to connect to yourself. Obviously you're connected to yourself because that's who you are, that's where my everything is, But you can go through life very well not being connected to yourself in a true way, You can basically just disconnect yourself from your feelings, from what you actually want, and live in all these constructed realities in your head, and just completely lose touch with what would actually make you happy, with what your mind actually wants. All that. I just realized that the text is in the way of that. Let's put that away. Okay. And yeah, sharing that art can even deepen your connection to yourself, because the feedback you get from others when you show them your art can show you things that you were unable to see yourself. Even when it's like that thing where when you write a story or do anything creative, people can interpret that, and their interpretation, even if it disagrees with your own interpretation of what you actually meant to do, can be valid because, well, for one thing, it's just straight up valid, Everyone has their own interpretation of these things, but also there's a very real chance that you put the things in there that you weren't actually aware of yourself. And also, it's just an invitation to just reflect again on those things that you put to paper. Sometimes it's good to be challenged a little bit on these things. Sometimes you might put something on the page that's very dreary and stuff, and maybe people will look at that and see hey, I see how sad this image is, but when you look at that part, it doesn't actually look that hopeless, does it? There's surprisingly much light there, and stuff like that. Sometimes it can show you. Hello, the floofs. Hello. Thank you for the raid. The floofiest raid. Oh my. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Oh, look at that! Is that? Kin, hello. Do I see another narodragon? Oh, that is so pretty. Are you challenging Moa? There's no need to challenge. A Nova Beast, oh. A Nova Beast, that sounds like a boss. That sounds like a boss monster. Like, final boss of Secret of Mana. That sounds like a Nova Beast. I'm the only adorable Naruto around. Okay, fair enough. They can both be the floofiest, yeah. You don't need to put down another... you don't need to put down other people to, you know... We're all queens here, or something, I don't know. Used to be your role model, but now I'm an Avali. Ah, I see. But yeah, hi. What were you doing? You were playing Code Vein. Ah, I have no idea what that is. I am terrible at names for stuff, and my brain is just kind of thinking like Code Lyoko? Or something? Code something? Also. Hello. Hi, Crystal. I hope you're doing well too. My day has been a little bit stressful, TBH. I'm a little tired, but I'm trying to make it work. I hope my voice will hold out. Also, hi, Chris. The roof separates from the room and I poke my head inside. Hey, you see the goat around here? Not me. No. This box is my conceptual construct. I've envisioned all my needs met and shall live in it forever. Good luck. The box was a lie. No! So how are you doing, Vestas Code friend? Yeah, as I said, I need to pee again. I'll hold out a little bit. But yeah, I'm trying. I'm really excited for this whole thing, but I'm really tired. But we'll make it work. Some of the best art therapy sessions have been when I was really tired. This stuff energizes you. Hello, Kavikupo. Welcome. How is it? Tell me about Finnish, Kavi. Is it like in Japanese where a double P is like has like a glottal stop, or is it just like Kavikupo? And it's just like in German where it doesn't really mean anything. How long are you going to spend on each round? I was thinking like half an hour to draw each one. Although, you know, it's not that strict necessarily. More Japanese. Ah, Kavikupo. Okay. Yeah. It's not necessarily that strict because like you know, you can still submit stuff once I'm you know, once the time is over. And I'll just go through each of the submissions that I receive, and then once I'm done with all of the ones that are there, I'll move on to the next round. And also asked you about his progress. Progress is difficult. Like this is a big step, but as for like progress on myself, for like everything, for like my mental development, I'm not happy with how I spent yesterday. I meant to spend yesterday like working on like not just this, but also like a bunch of other stuff, you know? But but yeah, yesterday I just kind of got stuck on things. If you want, you can... Sure. You know what? Not even talking to me? What? Not even talking to me yesterday? What? What do you mean? What do you mean? I mean, talking to you was one of the many things I did, but you know, I didn't... I kind of got stuck on the computer and stuff, you know? But yeah, sure. Let's show the thing you did for me. That's a cute little thing. So let's show the cute little thing. I need to download it. Is it downloading? Actually... Oh, there we are. You said yesterday was bad, I hope. It wasn't because of you, dude. Chris, please. Yesterday was bad because I got, you know, I started the day and immediately got stuck on, like, you know, on watching streams and stuff like that. Instead of... Hey, it's okay, it's okay. I just... you know. What was I? Okay, I'll keep the thing for later. I'll show you a video later. When, you know, we're done with the round and just kind of waiting for people to finish sending in their stuff. Because that's a good point to, you know, take a few minutes to just blah. God, my brain's not there. Yeah, that's a good point for where we can use some distractions and stuff. I completely understand you to get stuff done being replaced by new cat videos. Yeah. Indeed. Alright. So. Oh wait, I didn't actually finish this whole thing. Heck. Oh, by the way, Raiders, Raiders! Hello. I hope your stream went well. And also, this is Teo, your emotional support animal. I'm striving to become a mental health content creator. And also, hi. If you need to take a moment to take care of yourself, or if you just need to write and run, it's all good. Yeah. Not the original version of the video, the longer version. Of course. There's a Pukumuku in chat. Okay. So, regarding sharing your art, it's a vulnerable thing to do, so I've prepared a way to share it anonymously using a Google form, which, if you have a Google account, you can upload the image directly there. But for one thing, that would allow me to see some personal information about you, which, you know, you might not be cool with. I'm definitely not going to share it on stream, of course. But, you know, if you don't want to do that for one reason or another, hang on, I almost choked on my spit for some reason, because I'm a perfectly functional human being, as far as you know. I need. And hang on. I'm so distracted right now. I'm so distractible. But yeah, if you don't want to do that, you can just upload it somewhere else, like by just sending it with some kind of Discord message somewhere, and then copy the URL and submit that instead. Because yeah, we want squirrel. We want this to be an environment where people feel safe to share their stuff, you know. So, you know, you're free to, in the end, like, take credit for your art and stuff. It's cool. But it just, you know, the norm should be that this is just an anonymous space. You didn't miss too much. Didn't miss anything that I didn't already say in, like, all the explanations I already did. Yeah. And of course, there will be rules in place to ensure a safe environment for feedback, so no one is gonna feel regretful about taking part in this. The rules are: what you should do is express what feelings and thoughts the art evokes in you, in which you should only speak for yourself and about your own experience with the artwork. Which is to say, just, you know, talk about how when you look at that image, you get a positive feeling, you get a feeling like sadness, it brings up sadness in you, like, and like, why does it do that? Stuff like that. Just anything about how you perceive the image without like making it about the image or about the artist. Do not make assumptions about the artist. Don't say like, hey, they look like they have depression or whatever. Don't make any jokes, like, just, you know, because it's like a very, very vulnerable thing. We want to take it seriously. And don't try to figure out or comment on who you think drew it. Like, I know that Chris says that whoever knows them will know that what they drew. Just don't bring it up, you know. If they don't already say like, hey, I drew this one, it's me, hi, then don't bring it up, no matter if you know or if you just have assumptions or anything. And avoid commenting on the quality. Like, if, of course, people will probably not mind having like other people be like, oh my god, that is such a good image and stuff. But this is just not about that, you know. And, you know, you run the risk of everyone being like, oh, no one said that my image is good. That makes me sad. You know, it's just the whole thing. This is about just, yeah. Don't comment on quality of my art. I do that enough. Exactly. And it's not an art contest, yeah. It's all just, you know. And also, if you really want to compliment someone, here's a tip. Talking about your own experience and what the art evokes in you is already the best compliment you can give someone. Like, if something really strongly evokes something, then you communicating that is already the best thing you can do for an artist, trust me. So yeah, that's everything. Okay. And literally the old Hanna-Barbera sound in the placeholder one. Ah, that was the Hanna-Barbera. About that I have a recognizable style, yeah. Go get pissed, I will! In just a moment. You don't want to kidneys, don't trust me? Oh dear, my condolences. I will pick you up by the scruff and drag you there myself if I have to. You don't have to. I'm going right now. I'll be back in 5 minutes and then we can get started. Yeah. And for the first round, I will have a subject prepared for us. just kind of a, low ball, softball. That's what it was. Just a softball warm-up. Not like something terribly deep cutting or anything. Hi, Kana. How are you doing? Yeah. And then for the second round, we're gonna decide what we do together. Based on, whatever we decide on, basically. Alright. Be right back. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. You want to be close to someone, and the closest you can get to someone is to actually have them, inside of you. And there are various ways to have someone inside of you. Anyway, that's as far as I'll go on that. Anyway, how... Mamma mia. Mamma mia.
Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Here I go again. How could I...
Something. Sorry. Okay. Anne is fucking. I see. Hello, Anne. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by while you're so busy. Sorry. I'm sorry. Never mind. I'm just pulling your leg. Hello. How are you doing, Anne? Okay, wait, no. Totally on purpose. Okay. And Junior alert while playing some games with Ash. That's just things of you that make my heart happy to see. Aww. That is so sweet. I'm glad. Right. Well, am I gonna have to do this until I find an opening? There we go. Hi there. Good option. Okay. Fine. Unsafe, kitty. Please. Oh yeah.
I can go even deeper. Fear me, or please do not fear me. Actually, don't fear me at all. I'm very sweet. I would try to be at least.
Yeah. You got that range, bruh. I'm going to know. Oh no, but I need to find home. No, I don't have to find home. Oh, wait, there's a find home. You couldn't hit the find home fast enough. I still have the find home. Death and distraction. Oh, these tenders my loins. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? I don't know why that made me laugh. Throat lozenge acquired.
Okay. I think I had this moment of I was just spontaneously saying whatever came to my head, and then I was like, wait, that's funny. Why is that funny?
Let me see what you can do. Okay. Okay, is that something? Hello. Thank you. Thank you for the welcome backs. Alright, who is excited for some introspective art? Ah. Oh god. Okay. Hi. Oh hi. So, the subject I have... I can't draw and you should be asleep, so why not? Aw. You should be asleep. But okay, I mean, that's your decision. Let's go. The subject I have decided on for today, as a warm-up, is drawing yourself as a Pokemon. What would you look like if you were a fake mon? Like, not... I mean, I guess if you really want to, you can just draw yourself as a Pokemon, but try and figure out, if you were a Pokemon, what would you look like? What kind of type would you have? And, like, bonus points for figuring out, like, what kind of abilities you would have, or, like, what your strengths would be, and all that sort of stuff. You know? Glaceon. Welcome, Glaceon. Hi, Raph Bunny, how you doing? I'll just lay back for a bit, might draw some later if you don't mind. That's okay. No pressure. It already exists for me, it's Sobble. Aww. I look like a really pissed off Pokemon? Well, the time comes now for you to express that on digital paper, probably. Or you can put it on, like, regular paper and take a photo, or whatever you want. I mean, you don't have to show it to me afterwards. You can just do it for yourself. But, you know, do whatever. But if you would like to submit it, hang on, let me bring up the thing. First of all, here's this. 30 minutes. I shall do it in the medium of interpretive dance. Well, if you insist. Teumon gotta bleed them all. Bleed them all. No. You know what? I'm gonna draw this one, but doesn't I gotta prepare for tomorrow? Okay. Whatever you want. Hope I'm not too late when I get back to my house. I'm done now. I passed the exam and I don't have to give these people any more money. Good. Proud of you. Yeah. I got a trap. Cute. Alright, so let me grab the link for no, good timing. Heck. Alright. Cedra. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you another shout out. This is Cedra.
I am going to talk about the NHS. You cannot stop me. You are trying to stop me from talking about the NHS by disrailing me with organs and Liverpool FC and London slander, and it's not happening. We are talking about the NHS. Okay, class, control yourself. Get under control. Honestly, don't make me bring in the substitute teacher to tell you all off, honestly. I know that I'm new and young, but there's no excuse for you to be disrupting my class like this.
It really is.
NHS.
Cider is like a legit psychologist, scientist person. She's super great and chill and fun. I love her. And yeah, hi, this is Tei, your emotional support animal. I'm striving to become a mental health content creator. Currently not working on my video essay, but she did actually help me on the script and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, doing a PhD in social psychology, sometimes even streams that, yeah. Also, hi Lankari, well, thank you for the follow. So, you came just in time for, by the way, M0, hello, welcome in. And Lankari, of course. You came just in time because we're about to start our first session of this thing, which I'm calling Introspective Art. Let's just go over this real quick. Adapted from occupational therapy, art therapy, where we try to basically connect to our feelings and thoughts through art, because creating art is like an active process where you make a thousand tiny little decisions for how you express something. And it forces you to really look into something like... Not too late? No, you're not too late. We have successfully stalled a bunch. Yeah. Heck, did I do the thing? You're glad? Aw. I mean, I didn't just do it for you, but I'm glad that you're glad. Introspecting together, yeah! So yeah. Yeah, it just forces you to really engage with those things in your head. And to be clear, it's not about art skills. It's not a contest. It's all about just expressing these things and, thinking about these things and figuring out how to express them. I hope it's not too noticeable that I have a throat lozenge in my mouth right now. So yeah, you can just draw stick figures or whatever. You can do like the most abstract things, just throwing colors together. You can just write words, as long as those words are arranged in a way where you put thought into it. You can do it with Lego, yeah! Whatever the heck you choose. As long as I can see, you put some, well, it's not about me. As long as it's visible that you put some thought into it. I've lost all the water in my body. Oh dear. I hope you're okay. Should be ready in like 10 minutes. Okay. Now the next step is about sharing the art. Because, sharing it helps you just, you get feedback from people. And it might help you see things that you wouldn't otherwise see. But also, it just gives you a connection. Like, it helps everyone involved. You'll feel seen by other people in a vulnerable way, which, I know because it's very vulnerable, we make sure that it's anonymous by default. So I've prepared some way for you to submit everything anonymously, along with some commentary, if you want. And yeah, when you submit your art, I will present it on stream, and I will comment on it, and people can comment on it. And for that, there are rules, because we want to make sure that no one regrets submitting their stuff. And, it's a very vulnerable thing to do, so we really want to encourage people to do that. And yeah, gotta make sure that no one takes advantage of that vulnerability. So yeah, just when you comment on art, make sure that what you do is just speak for yourself, speak about your experience with the artwork, what it evokes in you, and all the feelings that you associate with the things that you're seeing. Talk about whatever the image makes you feel and think, without making it about the image or about the artist. Don't make assumptions about the artist, like about their mental state or about whatever. Don't make any jokes, anything clever about, just don't make it about like trying to like proliferate yourself or whatever. Or whatever. Just don't be a dick, basically. And don't try to figure out or comment on who you think drew it. Like, unless if the person is in chat being like, hey, I drew this is me, then sure. But otherwise, don't even think about it. I mean, you can think about it, but don't put it out there, And just avoid talking about the quality. Like, it's not an art contest. People will surely like having their art complimented, but that's not what it's about. I just realized I already have a drawing of me as a Pokemon. Well done. Is it okay to include your identity in the form itself? Sure. Hang on, let me bring up the forum. That is what I meant to do before the raid. Copy. Alright, here's a Pokemon. Well, if it seems like a bad idea to say don't, yeah. Alright. Use this form to submit your art when it's done. Pin this message. When it comes to personal stuff, I'd rather people know it's me than not. It makes it easier to communicate my thoughts and feelings while speaking. Okay. I respect that. Like, it's totally fine to do that. Just the default should be, to have basically a space where it doesn't have to be directly connected to you, Like, it's like a nude beach. Like if everyone is nude, then like no one cares about it. But if one person starts covering themselves up, then everyone else starts feeling like, oh, am I the weird one? And stuff, And then the whole space crumbles. So you don't want that. We want the nude beach. There. Best example. I won't have any words about it. Hello, Elunir, and I beg. I prefer to be secretive, but I have an instinct to perform, so I'm like the ninja covered in glow sticks, looking shocked when somebody sees me. Oh, oh dear. Okay. I'm like a reverse Scraggy, only instead of trying to keep my pants up, it's trying to keep myself hidden under my hoodie. Aww. Okay, I think I got everything. Just run up to everyone, showing them what I made like a kid. Aww. I'm like, look at this thing I drew, now put it on your fridge. Alright, so we get naked, basically. I guess. What did you miss? Bit late to the party? Okay, I can't go through all the instructions all the time, but yeah. Elonia, since you are in the Discord, well, the detailed description of how this whole thing goes is on the Discord, which, by the way, for anyone who wants to join that, there's the Discord. I made a channel for that. Well, it's in the announcements channel, but also I made a channel under where is it? In the healing area. Wait, no, in our gallery. There it is, Introspective Art. That has a detailed account of how everything goes. But yeah, I'll also have like this stuff up the whole time. And stuff. Yeah, we're going to the nude beach. I mean, no, it's more like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. It might be worth putting all of the instructions and rules on the screen together. Yeah, it's just gonna get really cluttered, you know? Hey yo. Do you think that would be a good idea? To have everything... Oh, wait. Wait, I just realized. There's an image slideshow thing in OBS. Transition fade, yes. Oh. Heck. Hang on, we're doing it live. And here. And here. Time between slides. 80 milliseconds. Sounds good. 8,000 milliseconds sounds good, I guess. I don't know. Okay. There we go. 80 milliseconds. Oh yeah, that would be kind of little. Not like there's gonna be anything else on screen. Well, I'm gonna be putting up my own drawing, but yeah, you know what? My drawing is not that important, so let's give this more space. Put the little text down here. And the timer can go, I don't know, like here, I guess. Okay. The monster energy drinks are too much for my body. Oh god. Yeah, they are poison. They are just straight up poison. I hope you recover well. You go here. Okay. All right. Currently, if draw yourself as a Pokemon / Figmon. This is just a warm-up, by the way. just to be clear, we're gonna have like more hard-hitting subjects too, but this is just to get into the swing of things. You already have a Pokésona? Oh, well, I don't know. You can just draw that, or I don't know. The point is just put some thought into like why you make the design decisions that you make and stuff like that. Okay, hang on, let me just scroll back. Cluttered, 30 minutes. You're at the desk. Okay. I'll gain poison resistance at least. Well then. Would you accept a Digimon? I mean, it's... it's whatever. The point is just, if you were some kind of weird creature, do a thing. Hardest part is deciding which Pokemon. I don't know. Basically, first of all, hi Villa. Basically just if you were like a creature, what would you look like? You know? Hi.
I'd love to play Terraria with you.
Oh heck, hang on. Let me put
Seriously?
that.
My own game
further.
character is more concentrated on her phone than on me, the player?
Unbelievable. Okay,
Wow.
let's freaking go.
Wow.
Oh god. Wait. Oh? What is happening right now? Why did those two things move together? Oh, that's why. Okay, okay. Grouping things in OBS can lead to things. Oh, this is a mess. Mein Gott, this is Dienstag, is it? Huh. What is... I don't know, my tablet gets weird when I attach it to my PC. I don't know why. The 19th of January, yes. Do you see why I call it my silly tablet? There we are. Okay. Now, I also actually already have a Pokésona, but I haven't drawn it in forever. So, genuinely curious question. When drawing oneself, do you draw yourself in a dominant position because you have no control over anything in life? I don't know. It depends on what kind of drawing it is. Maybe I should pose this differently. What would you look like if you were a creature, Pokemon, something? Yeah, I hope that cleared things up. Don't even know how many official Pokemon there are now. I used to, like, I'm in charge here. Yeah, like, it depends on whether you're like expressing yourself as you are, or more like looking for like some for like a power fantasy I guess, you know. So Pokemon design rules and aesthetics rather than picking specific one of the official Pokemon? Yeah. It doesn't have to be Pokemon, just, you know, some kind of creature like that. Excuse me, teacher, what if I am already a wet creature? Well, just turn your inside out, basically. Gotta head to work, enjoy this concept. I'm glad to hear it. Take care, have a good time at work. Okay, let's start. So, I already had a Pokésona basically, but you know, I haven't drawn it in forever, and also, you know, stuff. All right. So it was a combination of different animals that I like and or identified with. And also this one works as kind of both an expression of myself as I am and a bit of a power fantasy kind of thing, wish fulfillment, because it's big. Basically. It's a little bit cheating that I already knew everything ahead of time. You already have a veto on everything, oh my god! Is it a slugma? No, it is in fact not. Actually, hang on, I should... yeah. More like this. Okay. A friend of mine thought I made up Slugma to try and catch him with these nuts jokes. I don't get using Slugma as a these nuts joke. Like, I don't think you want to be slugged in the nuts. That seems very ill-advised. So he's got these droopy ears. There's a Mario enemy whose name is a Ligma joke. Do tell. To be fair, I just asked for her opinion on e-girls wanting to be called i-ladies. I see. How do I draw the eyes? That's a very important part, you know, Winter to the Soul and everything. The chuck ya what? Chuck ya into a random direction, most likely a bottomless pit. Oh, I guess that's the same genre. The same genre of joke. She started giving her opinion, realized halfway through that what was happening, and just ended with "fuck you, Neep." The universally correct response: "Fuck you, Neep." Next time I'll give a warm-up subject that's less like something I already did for myself, basically. But also I have to admit, I kind of wanted to make it easy for myself because this is so new for myself. Usually during these sessions you're not supposed to really talk to, but you know. Meanwhile, look at me, look at what I'm doing here, talking to all y'all. But, I mean, I guess it's not really part of the whole thing that you're not supposed to talk. It just kind of happens that way. I'm not sure. Yeah, you're right, shut up. Okay, fine. Hi, Agrilton. How are you doing? There's a Gabodo in chat. We are at 19 minutes, basically. Now let's do some better construction here. Is it okay to finish early? Of course. Means less time that I have to take to, like, you know, wait for submissions to come in. So okay if I just watch? I didn't realize there'd be homework if I joined the chat. No, it's okay. No worries about that. There's no pressure at all. That was supposed to be a giggle line? Oh, okay. I thought it was a legitimate concern, just voiced in a funny way. Big MFer, yeah. Big boy. It would be so good at giving hugs. You don't even know. That's a VTuber model if it lifted, yeah. Kind of, actually. Another kaiju, apparently? Well, not that big. Man, I made it a lot bigger than I did in my previous iteration of this design. If I'm done, can I send it in? Of course. I punch it, yes. Well, that's... I guess it does look that way, doesn't it? Hang on, I might have overdone it a little bit. It does really look like that. Sent it? Okay. I'll go through all the submissions when the time is up. Hang on, this part needs to be pronounced more. This is important. Also, this looks too much like I'm just wearing some kind of dress. Hang on. Drawing is hard. Would love to do pixel art if I knew how. Aw. Pixel art is pretty difficult. You can definitely get into it, but making it look good is definitely hard. I don't remember how I did this part. Let's just get rid of the shoulders. Pixel art is a thing I should learn at some point, if you want to. Also, this was my first time in a while since last I drew on my PC. Usually I do it on paper. Oh, did it go well? I hope it did. You tell me if it did. Okay, I will. I mean, I won't, but yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Hang on, did I miss anything? No taste off. Nice. Gonna go through the story, gonna take you with me. Aw. Okay. I wanna make a Fire Emblem inspired looking thing, but I don't know how. Aw. Art is hard. Don't worry about it. How do I practice art if I don't know what the hell to do in the first place? Well, there's tutorials. If you really want to get into it, there's always tutorials. Just take it one step at a time. Best way to learn art is to do art, yeah. Back a bit early. I left early. It was uncomfy. Aw. Sorry to hear that. I hope you're gonna be okay soon. Okay, we have 8 minutes left. I should really get on the actual colors and stuff. Not that there's gonna be terribly much of that, but still. Do art of the thing you want to do it badly and then do it again. Yeah. Why did I pick as a design that involves drawing a large number of small details? Well, sometimes that is how it goes. One thing you have to learn during all this is just time management. That's, yeah, that's just unfortunately one of the realities of it. But like if I do art, yet I'm just doing my shit, which is the same shit harder, and I'm getting better. You want progress in learning is slow. All you can do is keep going and eventually look back. Yeah. But also, it can help to get feedback from others who you trust to give you a valuable opinion. So, sometimes people can give you a reality check, like, hey, look, this is better. This is better than that. Or you can be Teo and tell me I'm good and I'll just deny it. Oh yeah. Or that. Oh, wait. Okay. Colors. 6 minutes. Let's go. Something like this. A little bit further to the blue. Airbrush. Wait, get a hard airbrush. How big is this? Too small. That's better. Wait, you really think I'm good? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I mean, I haven't seen that much art from you. But what I have seen is totally competent. And I really like those... How do you pronounce it? Idents? So we both doing art here? Yeah. Honestly, the best way to learn art is to get obsessed with something and create out of that, yeah. A fountain of motivation. Four minutes. Oh, there's a Mr. Mime in chat. Do silly comics, drama, and strong series, just have fun. Oh, Millowbean. Our attack. Hello there. Oh dear. Hi Fox, thank you for the follow. Oh dear. Hello, this is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I'm striving to become a mental health content creator. We're doing a crazy thing right now, where that's based on art therapy. Where this isn't terribly therapeutic right now, but we're doing a warm-up where we just draw ourselves as like Pokemon that we make up. Just, as an exercise and like how would I portray myself if I was like some creature, if I had to give myself some power and stuff like that. Yeah, crazy thing. But yeah, okay, hang on. I'm going to dump my people in your life. Take care. I love you. I hope you're well. Your stream is still. Mine was good. I go look. Okay, take care. Thank you so much. I love you. Bye. Bye. I'll have to drop by your stream more often. Take care. Bye. Hang on. Let me give you a shout out real quick.
Shovskin?
Hang on.
I remembered once upon a time. I used to play Minecraft. Shawson.
How's this? Not quite. This is from my first year streets. Oh my. Old clip. Also, Sonny Carlis, welcome in. Milo Bean, hell yeah. iFoxes, hello, hello. Azur Cerul, welcome, welcome. Sergeant Spice Azero, welcome in. Scotland's Breathmint, sup. Hi there. Clip is old. Clip is old. Nor have I seen the clip. I've seen 90 seconds of Milu. Welcome. You've seen a total 90 seconds of Milu. Oh, did you just get raid trained? Heck, hang on. Hang on. Gotta finish up the colors real quick. We have 20 seconds! Oh my god! See, this is another reason why I gave myself a bit of an advantage here, because I need to keep up with chat. And time is up. I say, finishing the drawing. Yes, Google, I got it. First time chatter joined from recommended and shoved to here. Welcome in then. I hope you enjoy the vibes. So yeah, by the way, for everyone who doesn't know, my iPad capture is wildly distorted in terms of colors, so yeah. What you see is not necessarily what you get. But yeah. This was the warm-up round. Me trying myself with a Pokemon. So I guess let's start with that one, huh? Yeah. Thank you. Oh, wait, it didn't actually say it yet. Sound alerts? Sound alerts? Oh. Okay. So, I guess. So how it goes is that you guys see the image and you know what? Let's do it the other way around. I'll put this away. Sound alert broken, heck. Freaking sound alerts, why? Help Twitch bugging out on when you speak? Oh, welcome back. I'm sorry it bugged out. You know what? Let's do it the other way around. Thank you for the headpads. Gonna see what submissions I got so far. I have 2 responses. I don't know, how does this work? How do I go through the different ones? Hang on. I'm trying to figure this out right now. I'm seeing... It tells me that there are 2 answered. Ah, there it is. Okay. Got it. Aww. Oh no. Let me just look ahead. Any special wishes? Go as analytic as you want. Okay. Let me pull it up. And there we are. That is our first submission. Oh. Well, it's clear to see that there's a lot of hurt here. And, oh, it's a hoppip, but it can't fly. That is so sad. I feel really sad for it. It appears so tired. And sad. What I am noticing is that for all the tiredness and bruising, it's still, I don't know if I'm misinterpreting it, but it still seems to be walking forward. So that's something. Like it seems so tired and sad, like it's even kind of averting its eyes from all the hoppip flying overhead. But in spite of that, it seems to be moving forward ever so slowly. But yeah, man, I feel really sorry for it. I hope there's a way I can just, heal it, maybe help it heal. Although it might be a little closed off, like the way, it's averting its gaze from the others. And the tail is like a little turned inwards, like it's trying to minimize the space it takes up, which is kind of a defensive position. Oh man, the way you can see the shadows from all the flying hoppips, that is so sad. It shows like this perspective that like you're very well aware of like how much everyone else can fly freely and you can't. Ah, whatever you do or whatever happens, keep walking forward. Yeah. Oh, I want to give it a hug and disinfect those wounds. Really loud image. I wouldn't call it loud, but yeah, it's very powerful, definitely. Oh. Yeah, that's all I have. Did I miss anything? Might have put a whole Dex entry in there. Oh, nice. Still need to draw my OC 1 to 2 years in the fandom, still no OC. Aw. He's okay. Poor little creature, I want to protect them. Yeah. Poor little creature. Man, I hope they, speaking of protection, I hope the implication isn't that it was beaten up by all the other hoppips. I hope not, because, man, I hope that it deserves protection but doesn't need it, if you get what I mean. Like, that the... yeah. Yeah. Okay. Did everyone say their piece? Because then I'm gonna move on to, now let me put this image over here. Since I think you'll be able to figure out which one is mine, could you go off more from all the text I put in than the image itself? The way I want to do it is, the way I want to do it is the way that we do it at the clinic, which is that the image should speak for itself first, and then everyone gets to comment. I agree with you though that there's also some determination there in that image. Yeah. Very weak, but it's still there. And then, and then I'll read the text. You know, as in the person who wrote it can get their piece, can say their piece, and then, you know, everyone can respond to that too. And then we move on to the next. So yeah, I would rather let the image speak for itself first. Unless it's like really important to you that I put the description first. I might have put more emotion into the text than the drawing. Oh. Well, let's try it the way I've been doing it, and you can tell me afterwards if that kind of ruined it for you or something, which I hope it won't. Okay. The text for this one, I'm rather introspective already, so I went with what I know of myself and how I know I'm feeling in the moment. Sometimes it's also just nice to just draw a portrayal of how crappy you feel. That is true. Yeah. Well, I hope our feedback meant something to you. You know, I hope you gained something from that. Alright. Oh, we already got 4 submissions now. Let's move on to the next. Hope everyone's doing good. Thank you. Weird creature. Show me the weird creature. Wait, download. There's you. Oh. Hang on, I need to zoom in on this. That is very abstract. Interesting. Very interesting that you depicted yourself that way. Like a kind of crystalline creature. There's a lot of ruin there. That's a way to put it. I should stop looking at chat while I'm having my own interpretation. There's like a gemstone in there, isn't there? It looks like a crystalline glass creature, maybe. Which, that's interesting. So like there's... Oh wait, am I seeing this right? Could it be that, like... this is the nose. I had a hard time telling where there might be a face. Oh dear. Could it be a little bit broken after all? I just saw like abstract shapes rising out of the ground, and they seem powerful, but also like as an expression of oneself. This feels a little like, yeah, kind of brittle. There's like, you know, usually you would expect someone to go with a more organic theme, you know, like you would expect people to identify more with like, you know, something humanoid or something vaguely humanoid, something like an animal, but like choosing something so mineral, something that we think of first of all as lifeless. I wonder if that displays like a sort of disconnect from others, you know? God, wait, am I breaking my own rules? Am I... it's hard to talk about stuff without making it a little like an interpretation, like a little bit like, this is what I think this means, this is what I think went into this. But like, just know that what I mean to say is that if I look at this and under this scope of like, hey, this is someone, then I feel like, wow, it's hard to grasp. But also there's a value in there, like, you know, the gem eye, that is something valuable and precious, and so that's cool. There's also a certain power there. There's like a mix of power and ruin. Like, it looks powerful. It looks like at least it once was powerful, maybe. But then it kind of fell apart. It's interesting, very interesting. Okay, let me catch up with chat, and then we can check out the description. Weird creature, not a good artist. You are. Like Sableye. Something once glorious, smashed long ago. The form says the link is a required field. Oh, that. You know what? I hadn't considered that. Just put like anything in there. Yeah. Sorry about that. When I made the form, am I too late to start making my art? You would have to be really quick, because I'm just going to be going through the submissions for the first round, and then yeah. But we'll have a second round after this. Sorry. Yeah. It doesn't check it's a link, it just wants any text, yeah. Sorry, yeah, as I was making the form, I was still under the assumption that sharing links was the only way to do it, and then I remembered, oh yeah, I can just have both of these options there, and yeah. Can I add something to all the text? Sure. But yeah, okay, let me read that. The design was just a lot of ideas combined together. I was trying to make it look small but powerful, and I ended up with some sort of weird mashup of Rhydon, Onyx, and Diglett. It's a rock psychic type. It's strong yet caring for other mons. Though if provoked, it'll strike with one of the rocks sticking out of the ground. It's really protective of mons and people it finds comfort in spending time with. Though small looking, the underground part of its body is the only part that doesn't have scales/rocks on it. Only the head and its arms are visible above ground. The whole body can reach up to 7 meters underground. That's pretty much it. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, your headphones died. Oh no. Oh no. I was just reading your text. Do share whatever else you want. Yeah. Yeah. That actually reminds me of myself and how I used to identify. How I used to identify with turtles a lot. You know, like I met a therapist as a child to have my IQ measured because my grade school teacher thought I was like mentally challenged. And so in order to get me into a good school, my mom sent me to get my IQ tested so she could go to a good school and be like, hey, this kid deserves some good schooling. And yeah, one of the things she did was to have me draw myself and my family members as as animals, and I chose a turtle for myself because I wanted to keep myself protected. And I feel like there's part of that in there, like in that most of you is underground, maybe. Yeah, to me it's like a statue smashed down over the years. The gem took over the ruins, animating it. Oh, I like that idea. Like, that's why I chose this for my logo. That's why I chose the theme of like a seedling, because it's like a seedling. It's supposed to be a seedling, like rising through the cracks in the ground, through brick and mortar, through stuff like that, to bring life back to ruins. So yeah, there's a lot of hope in that. I really like that. Thank you for submitting it. Ah, yeah, Sean, I think you successfully submitted it. I have 5 responses now. Thank you. Alright, let's move on to the next one. This field is required? Question mark? Oh, WebP. Or, wait, is it? Oh dear, hopefully you can open that one. OBS, don't fail me now. Okay, good. Oh. Again, it's something mechanical, a gear, which suggests, like, I don't know, as something, as like a creature that you identify with. It feels like a disconnect from feeling alive like others, maybe. I don't know if it has necessarily to do with others, but you know what I mean? Like, it feels like very rational, I guess. Also, 4 eyes. And the eyes seem like also very, a little angry. I guess that might just be like a Pokemon thing, like, "Roar, I'm strong." Well, it's not necessarily just a Pokemon thing, maybe it's just an expression of wanting to also feel strong, It looks battle ready with the gun-like limbs pointing forward. All these extensions that seem like they would fight for it, like little drones. It is a powerful image. It is a powerful image that shows, like, determination, and that you feel strong in what you do, but it's very much focused on function, apparently, less so on the being. I feel like, I hope I'm not overstepping anything by saying it like that, but yeah, I don't know, there might also be like a certain safety in, functioning like clockwork. Once strong without a worry, now in peace, trying to live through the challenges life sends my way. Just realized I'm about a minute behind. Oh dear. Makes me think of organization like clockwork, like the importance of productivity or something. Yeah. Fascinating. Very fascinating. Alright, anyone else have any commentary on this? Otherwise, we'll move on to the... I don't know if this is introspective or me just trying to draw shapes. Nah, I think it's introspective. You made a lot of choices here. I don't know what you take away from my feedback I hope it wasn't like, didn't feel judgmental or anything. Yeah, that's what I got from it. Nothing more, nothing less. Alright. Let's move on to the next one. It was actually pretty interesting to hear. I'm glad. Okay, next one. Oh dear. Oh dear. Look at this. Oh no. Oh no. Poor little dude. It's like it looks like I don't know how to stop this machine and I'm scared. The TBH got a sick ass mech suit, yeah. Help! Oh no. Oh man. But yeah, like, oh. The way this is expressed looks like really, it looks a little silly at first, like I was helping lowercase, yeah. Like it, it made me chuckle, but because it's like, it looks so pitiful, like, oh no, oh dear, my sweet child. But like, man, as an expression of yourself, this is really powerful. Like, there's this sadness inside, but then outside of it, you have this cage of fire to keep others away. And like, there's openings in there. Like you can reach in there, but it's dangerous. And it really does feel like I don't know how to stop this. This is just firing on all cylinders, and I don't know what to do about it. I'm both powerful and scared of myself. A lot of contrast there. The middle is really sad and powerless, and the outside is really threatening. Yeah. Man, there's a wild Hatana in chat. Oh boy. Oh, squishy dude. I hope you're gonna be okay. Oh. I wonder if it can like evolve and then maybe learn to control this fire, Like right now it seems like it built a defense mechanism for itself, and now that defense mechanism is kind of out of control. And yeah, I hope it can find a way to like harness that for itself, like through willpower, through I don't know, through maybe self-acceptance, to make it more of a thing like that. Yeah, like I'd say this would be the middle evolution. The baby stage doesn't have the fire stuff. Like the baby stage was helpless, and then it got hurt and developed this fire cage, but it's also kind of harming itself through that by keeping everything at bay. Also, hi Animu Stemo, welcome. Yeah. Ideally, one day it'll learn to harness this, at will, not as something that it's powerless to control. The cube is also interesting. Don't really know what to make of it, but the choice of geometric shape there does not seem like an accident. It feels like, it's a construct. It's something they constructed to protect themselves. And also, I guess, it has these openings, so there is still room to get contact there, but, it's dangerous. So yeah. Yeah. Also, Animu, to answer your question, I'm doing pretty okay. This whole thing is going pretty okay, I think. I always find this super interesting. So yeah, let me see what they wrote. Oh, right. Also, it's Connie, apparently. Pretty okay sounds good enough. Glad you're well then. Yeah, I hope you're well too. I just went with the first idea I had, which was the way I get super angry and lash out as a defense mechanism because of trauma, fire type. But on the inside, I'm just a sad, vulnerable little guy. Yeah. Oh. I would have you on my team. I would have you on my team and take good care of you and evolve you into something that is happy with its life. You well too? Cool. Busy sketching a thing? Oh. Maybe you can join in the next round. If you'd like to. Alright, and the last submission. Oh. Someone put a link to a custom rain on window noise machine. Nice. Next round, yeah, we're doing something I call Introspective Art, which is where we all get together and draw basically our feelings and thoughts and stuff. And yeah, first time doing that, but it's going pretty well. I could set up a web server for y'all. A web server? What do you mean? For hosting this stuff or something? Unfortunately, won't be participating in Spirit of Creativity. Seems like it's avoided me today. No pressure. For pics? Ooh, nice. Yeah, it's super cool. It's based on art therapy, which is something I do regularly at a clinic. But, you know, I'm not calling it art therapy because this is not a therapeutic setting, so yeah. The Spirit of Creativity is holding me hostage at the following coordinates. Okay, let's put this away again. All right. Aww. Oh dear. Then you got the whole privacy aspect and security. Yeah, that's a big part of it. Art therapy. No wonder I'm having trouble with drawing today. Aww. The file name is Prickly. Aww. Oh man. Little guy. Very similar theme to before, but man, the choice of colors is wild. Like, you just see outlines, but also you can see the heart on the inside. Like, it's so transparent. Like, I didn't... Interesting. I'm getting like two different conflicting senses here. Like, on the one hand, it's like it feels so, you know, because it's only outlines and you can see through it basically. It basically feels like maybe it's translucent, like it's made of glass or something. Or maybe it's even just outlines. Maybe it's like a spirit. Maybe it looks like it could be blown away by a fierce wind, just like dissipate, and like that, just like that soul-like flame on top. That's so fascinating. There's so much life in there, but it also looks like kind of lifeless. It's like a little in between all the images we had where people are like where the drawings are like the creatures are like kind of mineral like, and like it's like mechanical. But on the other hand, there's so much life there, such big eyes, the heart, the soul flame. I'm interpreting it as a soul flame, like, you know, like a flame of life, basically. And you know, these drills are very mechanical, but on the other hand, it looks so squishy. But also the eyes are so empty, and oh gosh, I want to get to know this creature. I wonder what its deal is. I wanna get at that heart. I wanna know what's up with that. Like there is so much potential for love there. And you can even see it, but it's yeah. Again, there seems to be like a defensive outer shell to protect it. And it looks even kind of like, I don't know, like it's maybe not even conscious. It might even be like dead, like the soul, like the flame is the soul leaving the body or something, because the eyes are so empty. Which I hope not. But man, it's so expressive, so strong, man. Okay. The image is there. The colors seem important. Reminds me of troglodyte, things that live in caves. That's a good point. Yeah. So Discord. Wait. I'm photophobic, that's why I often draw on black backgrounds. Oh. Looks more like a shellfish or insect to me, something small or hard rather than strong. Yeah. Light bothers me a bit more than normal. White background is enough to make me have to look away. Oh. I hope my stream layout isn't too bright for you. If I may, it wouldn't feel out of place in Hollow Knight. True, yeah. It has that melancholy vibe. Melancholy, but also like, how to put it? Kind of, I guess what I mean by expressive, like full of personality, I guess. Yeah. Vacant but heroic, I guess. Alright. Is that all the submissions? That seems to be all the submissions. Oh, wait. Heck. I should really remember to read the special wishes and concerns and stuff before everything else. Just want people to be mindful. No, some elements might be a bit cringeworthy. Nah, there's no cringe here. Okay. Oh dear. Since I'm already a monster, I wanted to try and represent my soul in some way. I've been described as soft but prickly. I'm hard to get close to, I can be hard to deal with. But if you're careful and gently dodge the spikes, there's something underneath that's worth loving. There is. It's really hard for me to admit that I deserve anything. I need to be reminded a lot. There is something worth loving there. And you know, you're definitely not alone in that. Considering that there's some strong similarities there to the previous one that we went through. Connie's. So yeah. I'm sure there are going to be a lot of people who can look past the prickliness and appreciate the beautiful soul inside. It's hard to see the heart beyond the spikes and the body obfuscating it, yeah. But I hope eventually you'll get to a place where it gets easier to show it. Thank you very much for your submission. You need to get close to even notice there's something inside. Yeah. That's unfortunately how it is, but it's worth it. You can get close to others too. You got close to me. I mean, not close, but you approached me. So that's, hey, that's something. I'm glad to know you. So there. Alright, I'm gonna take a little pee break, and then we can go to round 2, for which we'll, do that a lot. People don't usually talk to me first. I mean, people usually don't, like, unless you're doing something like me where you're just kind of streaming and putting yourself out there and talking anyway. People, yeah. This was a very heartfelt moment. Anyway, Piss, yeah. It's gonna get really hard for me to focus on heartfelt moments and stuff when I have other organs wanting to be felt, basically. Yeah, such good art. Yeah. This has been really great. Go Piss Goat, yeah. Don't know, the logos I make have any emotional merit outside of the... Okay, hang on. Right. Let's get that in here. Media source. Doo-doo. Lit it. It was a cute little ident that Chris made for me. Yeah. It would work really well. It's like something that you use for something like a... If this was a kids show and I had like segments and stuff, this would be a great thing to just have, like, yeah, to just have popping up between the different segments. Little eye catch. Also, yeah, the little flame at the top is just a rough mitama. Needs a little piano jingle. After these messages, we'll be right back. There's a magic carpet chat, by the way. And, yeah. Do the logos I make have any emotional merit outside of the aspect? I mean, there is something to that, but I don't know. If you can find a way to make your logos in a way that it really expresses the subject, then go ahead, by all means. And after this piss, we'll be right back. Added the wind sounds because I didn't think any other sounds would work. Yeah. It was unfortunately not really audible over everything else, but yeah. Alright, be right back. Give me 5 minutes. And in the meantime, y'all can tell me how your day has been, and if there's anything on your mind recently that you would like to discuss, that you would like to approach through art.
Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia. Mamma mia, here I go again. How could I?
Something. Sorry. It's making progress. This is making progress. Yes. Oh no. It's absolutely beautiful. Man, people are gonna have so much fun, like recording all sorts of different solutions for all these puzzles. I'm so I don't know why you're saying that, but thank you. I really appreciate that. And you are so cute. So there. But I was just talking about poo-poo. Pro players with a try-hard attitude. Man, that actually does seem really horrible. You know, like if they're just like kids with a try-hard attitude, you can be like, yeah, they're just little kids. But then if they actually beat you and they're still like, yeah, look at me, I beat you. It's like, well, fuck you. Mamma mia. Mamma mia.
Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Here I go again. How could I?
Something. Sorry. Let me see what you can do. Okay. Okay, is that something you can do? I mean, I don't know, maybe it is. But can we actually go down here? Oh. Well then, we could just go in there. Okay. So from working out, oh cool. I'm glad you worked out. I haven't been doing that in a while because, you know, I've been sick, like, you know. They are going in the right direction. Okay. Just making sure. Okay, Ibuya. I got.
Yeah, indeed. I actually have a very deep voice. This is just my Moe anime voice. I mean, the other one. Anyway. Yes, I can go pretty deep. Because I am short. As they say, shorty gets low.
I just realized that I didn't actually show y'all my. I mean, I did show y'all my drawing, but you know we didn't actually discuss it. Silly, silly goat. You know what? Let me just. There we are. Here is my contribution. Oops. Wait, where did it go? Where did it go? There we are. Shrek? No, not Shrek. I want a hug, yeah. Not Shrek. No. And then just scroll up a bit to make sure I didn't miss anything. Although, and that's for later. That is so Shrek. It's not Shrek. How is this Shrek? Damn it. Silly. The choice to make it hunched forward is interesting, yeah. It probably makes more sense if you like. Once I add the lore to it, strong and protective but friendly. A subtle reference to Teo's terrible posture. Okay, I'll take it. Thank you for the posture check. So, the idea I had is that, well, I was combining different animals, and as I mentioned before, there's a tough body, friendly face thing going on. As I mentioned before, one of the things that I always identified with is turtles. The horns, because it's how you see yourself, the horns are huge. Okay, I will allow jokes on my artwork. That is fine. Turtles, yes. And the idea is, this is kind of a shaggy creature that, like it has a protective shell made of like something that looks like wood. It's a grass water type, and it just kind of floats in rivers. Just kind of floats, pretending to be just Fleetwood? No. Is it Fleetwood? Fleetwood isn't the word, right? It's a driftwood. Yes, that thing. That thing. Thank you. Driftwood. It's a shell from the last thing that crusted fast. No. And yeah, it's part wish fulfillment and part expression of how I actually feel. Like the hunched body is like, it feels kind of weak, but it's also like really sturdy. Like, yeah, it's not that huge. It's just really sturdily built. Really, it's very passive, is I guess one of the big things that I put into the design. It's just kind of floating along. It's just, trying not to get noticed. And it can be very strong and caring and stuff, but it's mostly just passive, mostly just good at like taking hits and like not getting toppled over. Like it's more of a wrestler than it is a puncher, more of a grappler with strong posture, low center of gravity and stuff like that. It's interesting how split the drawings have been between fragile and sturdy, yeah. And that's kind of in between like an expression of myself and a power fantasy, because like my power fantasy is basically to be indestructible, but also one of my qualities is that I'm, I have come this far and I have suffered so much abuse and I'm still going strong. Just kind of keep moving forward, even if slowly, Yeah, my power fantasy is to be myself. That is a great power fantasy. I hope you can reach that one day. So, yeah. I'll find the sketch I made of this before because it's one of my favorite drawings, and you know, because it's an old design actually. I kind of cheated a little bit. And yeah, and I'll make that a real, fully realized, fully rendered drawing. Hunching is also often perceived as trying to appear small and friendlier despite scary or intimidating appearance. Yeah, that's, it's so weird. Like, on the one hand, like I'm very much one of those people who are like, oh, I just want everyone to love me and stuff. On the other hand, what was the other on the other hand? Why did I say on the other hand? Could add a little color variation. Maybe shell and swans could be more like wood. Yeah, I was struggling to find more. I was struggling on short notice to find colors that get the thing across. I know. Oh, colors are not a strength of mine. But yeah. Also, yeah, it's a little bit of wish fulfillment because, like, I wish I could be in real life like a gentle giant, but I'm too short for that. Hi, Zeko. You know, if you make the shell brown, it's gonna look even more like Shrek. Shut up. And Zeko, you're just in time for round 2. Kind of. It's also the only humanoid. Good point, yeah. Huh. Maybe it's because I'm the only furry. So hoping my time wasn't that bad that I make it. Aw, I'm glad. I'm glad you made it. Yeah. So, yeah, because I can't be... You're not the only furry, okay. I guess there's 2 ways you can put that. Like, either I'm the... You know... Yeah. Either I'm the only furry, or everyone else is so much more a furry that they can identify with something that isn't even humanoid. Ooh. Oh, a wild greedent appears. I don't think I have one of those. Oh, I do. Okay. Alright. Let me... Hunched posture. 2 feet, unfortunately, maybe. Okay. Alright, what have you guys been saying? I included a link to the rain generator because I love rain sounds and I have them on most of the time. It was very cute. My day has been quite tiring. I had to call in a refill of my meds right after work and I was so tired. Aw. I hope you can relax a little and get rid of that tiredness. You already know, but part of my day got summoned from a driving exam and I was kept waiting for an entire hour past the scheduled time. Yeah. At least I passed, so I don't need to go back there ever again. Been unusually tired all day too, despite having a fairly unproductive day. Sometimes it is like that. It's quite possible that you were unproductive because you've been tired. It's okay to be tired even if you didn't do much. You don't have to do stuff to be tired. You have needs. Yeah. Don't need to fix my... I do need to fix my sleep schedule though. Then why are you here? Why are you here then, Mossy? You silly dude. At least my shift is done, but I still need to stay awake for another 10 odd hours to see Dune Part 2. Ooh. Oh, really looking forward to that one, huh? Mayhaps I can fit in a second nap? Mayhaps. I showed you my drawing, please respond. My sleep schedule was badly in need of fixing a couple of weeks ago. I fixed it by staying up later and later until I was going to bed at 5 PM. Oh damn. I identify only with myself. I am an amorphous pile of tiny grains. No shape I take as my true one. Wow. That's fascinating. Guess it's been interesting participating in this. Aw. I'm glad you think so. I mean, need to fight the urge to tell you what to do. Okay, so you know what you're doing. You're an adult person. If you want to stay, then do that. Not going to do the second round. Okay, I'm glad. Let me tell you, sometimes having no true face or voice gets to me. I feel that. I'm really focused on faces, but I get that, yeah. Alright, so for the next round, let's decide on a subject. So we've had like tiredness, we've had frustration with people disappointing you, disappointment. Or, well, I guess it wasn't necessarily a disappointment, it was more like, getting janked around. I don't know. Okay, rest well, Mossy. Thank you for dropping by. I mean, not dropping by so much as hanging around and staying up and, well, yeah. Take care. I've been really enjoying your presence. Okay. Yeah, let's find a way to turn that into a simple subject. Something like disappointment, something like tiredness, something like rest. You know? A simple, well, a deep subject. A simple subject that you can approach from very different angles. Like if you have a subject, like for example, actually you're not thanked for hanging around. You should go to sleep and we're all very upset at you for daring to stay up. Joking. Yes. Yeah, if it's a subject like, for instance, I don't know, what is a good one? What is a good example? What I'm trying to say is that you can approach the subject from different angles. Like, you can if the subject is sadness, for example, you can just draw sadness. You can draw like, what does sadness feel like, for example. But also you could approach it like, I don't know, sadness has like a healing aspect to it that is just more in line with how I feel right now. Like, I've been enjoying crying lately and letting those feelings out, for example. Or like, I don't know, there's all sorts of things, all sorts of ways you can tackle things. So yeah, we just need a subject. The other day I made a small 2-page comic out of an exchange I had with a friend. Do tell. He's holding me by my shoulders and unloading on me about this TV show he likes. Let me give this a try. What is a subject that, and I'm just like, relatable. What is a subject that's on my mind right now? Something that's been on my mind is that, you know, I'm disappointed in myself about yesterday, how I didn't really work on everything. You don't get it, the space cowboys are so fucking important. They are, though. So like, I don't know. Maybe I should forgive myself for that. Maybe a little bit of disappointment is okay. Might try an exchange we had moments before that, actually. Yeah, can we make us? You should forgive yourself most things. Should we make forgiveness a thing? I mean, that was a subject. Yeah. That was a subject that's fresh on our minds, right? Like, I should forgive myself for. Yeah, I should forgive myself for the disappointment. For not managing to escape my old patterns. And yeah, it's clearly something for you because, you know, of what we were talking about missing the window and stuff. So yeah, if we have 3 voices in support, then I guess let's go. Let's make that a subject. Currently, hang on. It's current subject. Wait, no, not disappointment. The other thing, forgiveness. Should we make it forgiveness or specifically self-forgiveness? What do you guys think? Forgiving yourself. As for what I look like as a creature, I'm currently using a moth form. Ah, yeah. Self-forgiveness. Okay. Self-forgiveness. Alright. Let's get moving then. Hi, Altarian. If you want to join, you're just in time. Just grab whatever you have for art and draw what comes to mind for self-forgiveness. Just wanted to say, yeah, that is okay too. Why not both in one? This is especially about what I'm gonna draw. Sure. As I said, there's different ways you can approach these things. No worries, Altarian, no worries. I'm just happy that you're dropping by. Grab your favorite drawing utensil. Grab your friends. We'll go to very distant lands. Okay. Grab your friend Anthony, the one with the real long hair. You can use him to paint. Friggin' Anthony, he ain't got anything better to do with his life. Hi Fanny. If you want to join our introspective art session, you're a little bit late, but you can still join. There's still time. We only just started with the second round. Okay, so give me a second to figure out. Since I didn't have time to prepare for that one, give me a second to really think about this. Ah, okay. No worries. You rest. Oh no. I just had a silly thought. Okay. Sure, let's go with that. Let's go with that. Hmm. I somehow have a way easier time sketching on real paper. Don't know why. Oh, you can barely see this. Hang on. Let me make those sketch outlines just a little bit clearer. Hard to figure out what to say, because I don't want to just give away my entire process. There's an Aurora's in chat. I'm pretty sure I have one of those. Oh wait, I don't. Ooh. Washable. Please and thank you. Give it away, please. Oops. What? Give it away? Oh, but I guess I don't know. But that's I'll have to search my feelings on that. Is there a limit to like how sad or heavy subject it should be? Oh dear. There is. I mean, the limit is like. Can you give, please? No. Hi, Jay. Let me give you a shout out. Basically, the limit is anything that I put in my rules, I guess. Like anything that you shouldn't bring up in chat is something you shouldn't bring up in the drawing, except, you know, aside from the whole trauma dumping thing, I guess, you know, because obviously if you want to put trauma in there, then that's what it is. Also, you're talking through your process could give people a good idea of how to tackle the subject. Oh, I guess so, yeah. But yeah, like it can look sad and heavy as shit. You're sad? Aww, I'm sorry. Oh, why are you sad? Are you okay? But yeah, just, you know, as long as it avoids like stuff that could very clearly be triggering. And I mean, make me happy to I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best here. How about some self-forgiveness? Please tell me it's your birthday. It's... Hey Jay, did you know that it's my birthday? I bet you didn't know that. So... Okay, to give away a little bit about my progress, I was reminded of... I don't know what came first, but I had this image in my head. No way, Giteu's birthday is today, oh my god. I had this image in my head of a puppy pissing on the carpet. And you being like, you know, what am I gonna do with you? It reminds me of like that time I depicted my own hatred, basically, because the way I've depicted my hatred is also basically like a hurt puppy, very very strong and like huge mouth, big fangs and stuff, huge barrel chest that is screaming all the time, but it's just screaming because it's afraid. And you know, that let me forgive myself for feeling hatred, because you know, it can't help itself. That's just what it needs to do. It doesn't know any better. It's just a part of me. And you know, the part of me that can't stop with all these patterns I lock myself into, that is also kind of an animal in itself. But yeah, what I wanted to say about the triggering stuff, like obviously anything can be triggering. Like someone could be triggered by like the Hopep drawing, for example, because it shows like injuries and stuff. But you know, basically just avoid like sex stuff, avoid like obvious triggers. Yeah. Anything that clearly depicts like a traumatic event, like, you know, you can use symbols and stuff, but you know, maybe don't depict like the thing someone did to you once or something, you know. Nothing like that, just making sure. But make sure you get back in your place. I don't know what it is recently with my... I don't know if it's something about Twitch or if it's something about my keyboard. I guess it has to be Twitch. It keeps... like I keep starting to type a message and then the beginning of the message ends up somewhere else or something. It does it every now and then, yeah. I guess my experience with these is always going to be a little bit different. Like my experience with participating in this introspective art session is always going to be different from yours, because I'm doing it in public. I have to keep talking and stuff. Like, it's not gonna be the same as doing it at the clinic, and that's okay. I'm just happy to provide the space for all of you to be able to get a sense of what I do every Tuesday, because I think that's very valuable, and I really enjoy the part where I get to see all of your art and like really dissect it. It's one of those things that you never really do, Like, I keep looking at so much art every day, and what is this, by the way? I lost my train of thought. So, like, Jay, what is up? I didn't think far enough ahead as to what this dog is actually doing. We're at 14 minutes just about, by the way. Kinda halfway point. It's so sparkly. I feel like I should have taken more time to really think about this. You know, this is still a learning experience for myself. Like, everything is very different from how I'm used to.
Boo.
A boo. Hello. That actually kind of got me. It's just a big old mess over here. Lubu. Wait, where's Lubu? Oh, we're at 10 minutes. 10-minute mark, y'all. Don't have the points? Aw. I'm sorry. There's a Dodrio in chat. Le beau. Où est le beau? Le beau, ce n'est pas... ce n'est pas... ici? Ici, I think. Si. Man should be sent. Oh, he's going Spanish. Wait, that that was French. Ma'am? That was French. Oh no, it's even worse. True. Teiu, why are you putting so much why are you putting so much into like making everything look good? It's because you are afraid of people thinking you're a bad artist. Silly Teiu. Thank you, Otis. I'm not sure it's a dog. I think it's just pretending to be a dog. That mouth is not right. La camisa azul. La camisa azul. So. Why did I say so? That's like Japanese. See, one of the reasons why there's a time limit is actually, you know, so you don't get all too overly concerned with making everything look perfect. Because like when the time is so low, you have like limited resources, which, you know, you have at the clinic, not so much here. You kind of have everything at your disposal here. Then you can't make it look good. It's just physically impossible. And then it's like, okay, you might as well not worry about it, you know? Made it very freeing for me because I, you know, have this history with art. Got myself some cup noodles, hell yeah! Welcome. I was gonna say La Camisa Negra, but I don't know how many Dwayne's fans we have in chat. Ah, I see. It's such a wild experience for me because I'm rigging, then I'll have a very emotional 10 minutes and then I'll just go back to brain numbing rigging. Aww. Well, I'm glad to provide you with moments of emotion. Well, or rather, that I can facilitate these moments because, you know, you're making them. You're the one who's making these moments. I'm just here providing the space. We're at 5 minutes. Catharsis good. Hi Golan. I'll get back to that workout after this whole thing. Sorry about that. I actually considered turning the workouts off for this actually, but I forgot. I'll still do it, don't worry. I want to be that dog and rip things off. How people gonna troll on Toriyama? Aw, people are trolling on Toriyama right now? The heck? Three minutes. Your Honor, I'd like to plead I forgot. What? Hang on. Just gonna do the line on real quick. And it's okay that it's messy. But I want to have some stark lines here. Two minutes. Go lurk a bit more. Gonna watch on YouTube. Might hop in again soon. Okay. You know what? Let's give that boy some color. Sure. Wait, no. This isn't fitting. Maybe this? Nah. Ooh. Some good colories. Time is up. All right. Let me catch up with what I missed in chat. And also, hang on. Actually, I have to do some squats, but let me catch up first. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Bip. When I was thinking the topic was just going to be forgiveness, I was super tempted to make a piece about someone I cannot forgive, but also I wouldn't be able to show that on stream. Oh dear. I see. I mean, are you sure you wouldn't be able to show it on stream? Well, I don't know, maybe you'll probably know best. I don't want you to get in trouble or anything. Okay, you know what? Soak in this image, if you will, and give me your feedback, and I'll be over there doing some sit-ups. I'll be right back. One, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No comments? I guess everyone's probably busy with like submitting their stuff. I mean, I kinda already gave away everything about this, so it's whatever. It's good, thanks. Yeah, I kinda already just told y'all what this image is about, so yeah. Let's put that away for now. See if we have any submissions. Well, I know we already have some, actually. The dog gives good Five Nights at Freddy vibes, which I feel is fitting for the rage. Yeah. It kind of does. I didn't mean that, but it is. Yeah. I don't know if there's anything else I can add to this, to it really. It's like, yeah. I wanted it to look like both like a horrible creature, but also like pitiful. Like, I don't know what else to do. Cause like, yeah. Because it wasn't supposed to be really about, with the color choice I was thinking Resident Evil Zombie Dog, that's fair. Because it wasn't really about the hatred thing. even though that's also like a dog apparently. But just, you know, not being able to control yourself, basically. Would still pet? Thank you. It's more like, you know, I don't think I'm quite got into this earlier, but, you know, I think of, how do I put this? To spoil a little bit about my upcoming video essay, which I will publish on April 24th. By the way. One thing, a big thing for a big reason why everything is so hard is because we are basically animals inside. That's so far away, I know, but I want to give myself a lot of time to really get everything in order, real nice and tidy, so everything can start working smoothly right away, you know? And I don't have to stress too much about it. Ah. Hi there, Uzi. Oh wait, there's a match shop in chat. Let me give you a shout out, Uzi. Most supportive bean.
You can come dominate me any day.
It will. Ah. Oh my god, I can't believe that worked. Good job, Uzi. Damn, the message works. Fanny, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. I really appreciate that. Oh man. Thank you very much. I'm just kind of twiddling with my headphone cord like a little girl. I hope you enjoy your emotes. So yeah. Hello, Uzi. So, what was I saying? Right, yeah, we're basically animals, and we're like, our brains have evolved to do like animal things, but then we started having all this like civilization and like complex structures that we made up with our brainiums and language and stuff. And it's like everything gets really complicated, and you know, and basically that part of me that has such a hard time resisting the urge to just fall back into these patterns. That's the patterns that I know, and like, you know, that's an animal thing. My animal brain is like, ugh, everything is scary. Scary things are not nice. Therefore, I will just distract myself with things, and like I will go on the place where there's always people who talk things and it's nice and they make me feel like I'm not alone and stuff. And meanwhile, my like my self that is like my prefrontal cortex is over here like, come on, dude. Just pull it together. I get it. I get it. That's where the forgiveness part comes in. I get it, but can we work this out, please? But that's how it is, yeah, right? Like, if you okay, wait, we're getting into like the actual good shit now. Thumbs truly ruined everything, yeah. But like, if you like punish this dog for what it's doing, like this, I think this dog is doing all this because it's anxious, you know? Like it needs to vent its aggression somewhere, and so it's tearing up stuff, whatever it can find. And if you punish it, you're just gonna fuel that aggression, for instance. And then instead, what you should do is just forgive yourself for those feelings, and yeah, and find a way to work through that basically together, so that you don't, yeah, I know, it's hard to, it's not a perfect metaphor. It's not a perfect metaphor, but there's something there. Because yeah, I think that's the healthy way to deal with stuff like this, is to accept that it's there, let it be, and still take actions to do something about that, but not like not push that feeling away. Just yeah, recognize that it has a reason for being there. Inside all of us is a rabid dog that shoot over your sneakers. Outside, a confused individual with a shoelace dangling from your mouth. Yes. Little Uzi Bird, yeah. Okay. So, heck, we got something good out of this after all. So, thumb, wah. What are they good for? Absolutely nothing, wah. That feels like a reference to something I'm not getting, wah. Alright, let's see. Who has submitted their stuff in? No worries, Connie. No worries. I'm only just starting going through the submissions. We've got several good things on the stream, yeah. Okay. First one. Ooh. Ooh, damn. Let me pull it up. Wow. That is so atmospheric, so withered, so faint, like a ghost. Hang on, let me zoom in here. Who is that? It's like a it's like a cat. Oh. It looks like a cat. Oh, I think I'm getting a sense of what's going on here. Like there's a person just drowning in sadness, basically like disintegrating, melting is the word. You know, like it feels like their facial features, as far as you can see any, it feels like they're just disintegrating, like almost glitching out, running off of their face. And then there's the cat. Like, I don't think it's a coincidence that it's shaped like a cat. It's like, you know, that the thing that makes animal therapy work is that animals are, animals don't judge the way people do. Like, you can, and what you see is what you get with animals. They're honest. You can trust them. Generally speaking, unless there's an animal that has evolved to be deceptive, but that's not an active choice on the animal's part, and it feels like this person can't forgive themselves, but they get that unconditional love from the cat, who's still there providing head rubs and stuff, like rubbing its head on theirs, like a protective spirit, always there, always loving, even when you can't love yourself, which might be something missing from their life otherwise. Aw, Zeko, I'm sorry. That is beautiful. Oh my god, wait. The grief of the cat causes them to lose focus on the world around them, but the cat forgives them and returns the focus to them. Wait, even if the cat is gone, the love is not. Oh, is the cat dead? Oh dear. Oh. Right. Oh god, I hope. I hadn't considered it like that. Hopefully the person isn't responsible for blames themselves rather for the death of the kitty. That would be sad. I can out myself that I'm the one who made that, and I'd say you both are correct. Oh. Oh. That's why it hit me a little harder than it should. She was exactly what Teo described. She's still what you guys said. Oh, I'm sorry. But I'm glad you still have her with you in that way, as a guardian spirit of sorts. Yeah, big hugs. Thank you for opening up about this and sharing it with us. Slowly but surely. I did everything I could, yet the guilt hurts. There's no reason to not forgive what happened, and maybe one day I can. I know she would. Aww. That was the note she wrote along with it. Oh. Yeah, I cannot overstate how much it helped me when I somehow got myself to really internalize that I'm doing the best that I can with what I have, and no one can ask anything more from me, and knowing that I'm okay with what I've done, good job, Connie. And yeah, I'm glad that you recognize that there's no reason to not forgive yourself, because you did everything you could have done. And I hope one day, you can really internalize that. Don't know how to phrase it without seeming like a massive downer. It's the time for that, if you wanna. It's all good. Alright. Let's move on then, I guess. And this time, maybe I won't forget to read the special concerns first. Okay. Put the URL here, please. Okay. Okay, wait, I have to check. What is this URL they put here? Oh. Of course. So this piece hit me super hard since I recently lost my cat of 18 years. Oh, and he was an absolute love bug, and I'm just crushed. God damn it! The mood whiplash. I'm sorry. You did just hear a Rickroll, yes. Heck. I'm sorry, Zeko. And he was an absolute love bug, and I just crushed that I couldn't say final goodbye to him. Aww, I'm so sorry. Oh, my big hugs to you. My biggest hugs. My strongest hugs. Some mood lightning is always good. Not always, but yeah. Yeah. I'm sure he would forgive you too. He just wants you to be happy. Cats don't understand such complex emotions like regret. He just wants you to be happy. I think it's safe to speak on his behalf in this regard. Now, this one. Oh. Sag. Oh. Okay, sorry, I was reading chat. Yeah, man. This really shows like how difficult forgiveness can be, like even as you're being hurt, like even as you're hurting yourself. But man, there's so much love in this. Like the embrace is so big, and like the expression is so. There's something, what's the word? Something serene about it. Very loving, like you're really there, and like even through the sadness, you still recognize the right thing. But yeah, it really is difficult with those spikes that keep hurting you. Oh, wait. Oh, I just noticed in the big picture I have on the side. Can you see it? There's like the tiniest little teardrop on the small guy too. Oh. See, because it's the small guy, the small spiky guy it's also sad. See, that's what I was saying. It's also sad. It also doesn't want to hurt you, but it can't help it. Oh. Poor little guy. Poor big guy. Sorry for calling them guys. I don't know their genders. Just a word. Just the word that you default to sometimes. Oh. Yeah, man, I really like this one. Wait, I shouldn't say that. It's just, man, this huge embrace. I feel that. Oh, and the body language of the small creature too. It's like so. Like these crossed arms does mean a lot to her. How much you like? Aw, I do. Yeah, it's like the body language is like this crossed arms thing, but also if I look closer at like the expression on its face, like at first it just looked to me like gremlin, like ah. But actually it's really hard to place. Like it feels kind of pained actually. Oh man. It's like it's very hard to accept love and help after you've developed such an aggressive defense mechanism. Yeah. Yeah, like... Right, you don't just hurt others with those aggressive defense mechanisms, right? You... Because you also hurt yourself, and then, you know, that cycle of self-hate continues. Aww. Okay. Let's see what they wrote. Prey animals will often evolve with the protection of spikes to try and protect themselves from the most common predators. The pink entity is not a predator, but the blue creature can't tell that because it only knows fear and survival. From my earliest years, I've been misunderstood and have been confused by the world at large, something I would often react to by lashing out. The pink is me nowadays, forgiving the violence and vitriol of my past self in a way he never could. Aww, that is so meaningful. Thank you for sharing that with us. And yeah, I agree with that 100%. Like, it's a prey animal thing. It's just survival instinct, you know? You start out learning that the world is a scary place and that you have to protect yourself, and then you develop these mechanisms that end up hurting people, including yourself. But I'm so glad you found that, you know, the will to love yourself, to forgive yourself. That makes me very happy. Yeah. Oh man, I'm so glad I'm doing this. This is so good. This whole stream thing, it's so good. And thank you all very much for taking part in it. Oh, this has been a lovely experience, 100% worth of my time. Thank you. Aw. The unbounded joy of being understood. Hi, last Catholic here. How exactly do you forgive yourself when you feel like nobody should? How do you? Oh, how do you? What strikes me about this is that, first of all, the background is an interesting choice. It feels like such a like a holodeck or something, like such a constructed space. Like it really feels like the question, like how they're both looking at each other, both probably just versions of themselves, like both the same person. They're looking at each other like, I would certainly like to, but how? I am stuck in this place. Okay, hang on. So, hypothetically, if we could take steps forward, so we would take our hands like this, like this. Give me a hand here. Like, how does this work? Like, it's very like, it really shows this like, yeah, this cluelessness, this like you still have a long way to go to figure out how to forgive yourself. But man, I guess what I would say to that is, well, let's not get into that quite yet. What else do I have here? It's yeah, just furthers the sense of like not knowing how that there's the hand gestures look kind of like a mix between opening your arms for a hug but also like a shrug, kind of like huh? It's yeah, like it kind of gives us a little bit of a robotic feel, like with these square eyes and the arms raised like that. Like how do I do this? Instructions unclear. Instructions unclear. Please advise. How do you forgive yourself when you feel like nobody should? Makes me think of people in early subcultures finally finding someone similar to them and being able to help each other grow and realize there's nothing wrong with themselves. True, yeah. It could be that too, yeah, like like you find someone similar to yourself and you're like, same glasses? Same glasses. Same haircut. Oh, Serena, hi. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Liger invasion, wow. What was that clip? Hey, I should probably give you another shout out because that one didn't seem like a real clip. But yeah, hi, thank you for the you were doing art. What were you drawing? Can I ask for art text? Would it be too untoward of me to ask for an art text? And how is the stream? And also, hi, this is Tay, your emotional support animal. We're currently doing introspective art, which is where we all get together and draw our feelings and stuff. And, you know, basically, to put it in super simple terms. Was animating my two characters that I created called Bean and Jeff for my class. Ooh. For your class? Oh, are you doing animation? I'd really like to see that. I'll give you another shout out here.
I have chills just the
Ooh, wow. That's a fancy model.
Nah, I don't like this. Oh god, no. Okay. Oh, thank god.
I made it all up.
Thank god.
So yeah, if you'd like to share a link, then well, links aren't allowed in chat, but like you can put it in, like you can send it to me via a thing or something, via whisper or something. I don't know. Hi Shy Tentacles, thank you for the follow. So yeah, we are nearing the end of the stream, actually. we were drawing on the subject of self-forgiveness. And now we're going through all the submissions and finally got a stream of mine. Hell yeah. I'm glad you made it. Welcome. Took me a really long time, but I submitted. Oh, I'm glad you made it still. What good timing, yeah. Okay, let me scroll back up. It seems like two sides of the same person offering forgiveness to each other, but both wanting conflicting things and finally being able to reconcile. Yeah, hopefully. I have to go because I really need to eat. Have a good day. Yeah, you too. Take care. Have a good food. And I hope your class goes well. Thank you again for the raid. Bye-bye. Okay. So, So yeah, how do you forgive yourself when you feel like nobody should? That's a really good question. How do you forgive yourself when you feel like nobody should? Well, I guess you would have to, challenge the idea that nobody should. If you ask me, that makes no sense. You couldn't possibly have and Sean, that is valid, but let's not go there. That is valid, but let's not go there. Also, I think they already stopped. So yeah. No worries. No worries. But yeah, if you ask me, all you can do is just repeatedly challenge that thought that you aren't worthy of being forgiven, because it doesn't make any sense. By all means, it doesn't make any sense. And and I know there's a big difference between understanding that in theory and really feeling it. I'm not sure how to do it. I've been trained to think I'm beyond forgiveness as well. Yeah, that's, for something that deeply ingrained, I can only recommend therapy, of course, with a real therapist. But I think, a real therapist would go deeper into how that came about, into all these things associated with it, go deep into your past and work through all that. But from I guess it depends on what kind of therapist you go to. If you go to a cognitive behavioral therapy person, then they're basically just gonna repeatedly tell you to do the same thing I'm saying, probably. I mean, obviously I'm not a therapist, so I can't say that for sure. But the basic gist of it is basically, you just have to train yourself to undo that thought. Why do you have that thought? Where did that come from? What the hell is up with that? Just keep bringing that up into your brain, even though it's uncomfortable, and be like, this makes no sense. Fuck that. I don't want nothing to do with that. Why should I care about that? It's only making me miserable. It has no purpose. It's only dragging me down. I have cut ties to everything related to that. Why should it matter? I'm gonna replace this. That's another important thing. Replace it with something else. This whole you are inherently sinful, you are beyond forgiveness and stuff. That is basically a social construct that has a function. It's supposed to, it was probably made to make people to keep people like working hard, and to make sure that everyone feels real nice and ashamed, so they don't act up, so they follow the rules and stuff, and just find a way to replace that. Find a way to be like, okay, I don't need to be ashamed all the time to be a good person. I can just say with beyond reasonable doubt, like, I'm doing what I can, and that's okay. Or find something else. Find some way to say, this is a way for me to prove to myself that I'm a good person, even if some people don't agree. I know this, and that's fine. That's all I need. Okay. What has chat been up to? Perhaps you could opt to not forgive that one action, but to move on and become better. The type of person who would never do that action again. At least that's how I handle it. Yeah, like, there's a big difference between judging an action and judging a person. Like, I've done some really shitty things too, but, I understand that it was the result of me doing what I thought was the best course of action with what limited information and stuff I had at the time. Yeah, what the stream is about. What the stream is about is basically, hang on, let me put up the big thing. Yeah. Thank you for explaining it, Sean. We're basically trying to explore and understand ourselves and connect to each other using art. Using art to figure out how we feel about certain things, and then give each other feedback on what we see there and stuff. It's been a long time. Sorry, my brain is not working quite. Hello, hi. Yeah, I think the sidebar there probably goes by too fast. It's supposed to explain it, but you don't really have time to read all that. Okay. I suppose I'd have to get personal eventually. The thing about that is that you run the risk of falling into the hole of never forgiving yourself for ever being the person you were. Eventually that burden is going to get too heavy to carry. Yeah, again, I think all you can do there is just recognize that, whatever you did is just, what you did back then, with what information you had back then, with what resources you had back then, and that, that action doesn't define you, especially not now that you are basically an entirely different person. You've changed basically entirely since however long ago that was. So it doesn't make sense to keep judging yourself for that. You're learning. You did a thing, and then you thought about it, and you figured out the thing was bad, and then there's a value to shame. There's a reason why it exists, because emotions are what motivate us to do anything, really. There's no action that is entirely motivated just by rational thought or anything. There's just, if you did something and that thing is bad and you recognize that that thing was bad and you don't want to do it anymore, then there's going to be some shame involved. But the thing is, you need to be able to also let go of that, Like, an emotion is only supposed to be like an initial trigger for something to take action. And then you take that action to evaluate that thought and do something about it. Change the way your brain is set up to be like, hey, I'm gonna take action to not do that anymore. I'm gonna change the way I think to make sure that this doesn't happen anymore. And then that's it. You're done. The emotion is done. You can let go of it. You can say, okay, thanks. Thank you for your service. Goodbye. Have a good one. See you again some other time, maybe. Like, hopefully not. But until then, bye. It has served its purpose. It can go. That's what I was saying earlier about, like, forgiving that dog inside you. the different dog, not the good one. The one that does shit. The one that does like that does stuff like this, Because, yeah, if you forgive that emotion for existing and forgive yourself for having that emotion, then you can let go of it. Okay. Doodle. It feels dumb, but yeah, big part is just consciously challenge the thought pattern. Yeah, and it has to be repeatedly too. It's like a training effect, like training a muscle. Thought patterns like that need to be actively challenged. Thoughts are thoughts, and they're learned, not absolute. You can get a thought and then simply have a conscious thought of, nope, that is not true. I'm worth this. Yeah. And even if you don't believe it in the moment, it's so important to do it. Yeah. It's hard to erase what's been etched into you. Sometimes all you can do is tattoo over a scar. I mean... Sometimes all you can do is tattoo over a scar. Hang on. I'm trying to figure out if that is a good thought or if I want to challenge it. Because, like, it's true, you can't really undo the damage, but you can build on top of it. Like, it's always going to be there, but you can work with it. So, like, okay, I guess it's a good thought. Yeah, I just fear that, you with that mindset, I don't know, I just fear that the thought could be taken the wrong way. Like, you can't heal, so don't even try, like healing from mental scars like that isn't just reversing the damage that was done. It's using that damage to build something new. Okay. I've done really bad things. There are people out there who have stated they hope the feelings of guilt is so great that I decided to off myself. Oh. I don't think I've there are people out there who stated they hope the feelings of guilt is so great that I decided. Oh jeez. That is unforgivable. That is not something you should ever say to anyone. I can't forgive those people for that. I don't think I've fully forgiven myself, but I've been working for years to be a better person. As far as I'm concerned, as long as you're really genuinely doing your best to be a better person, then I forgive you. I don't care what it was, I forgive you. And, maybe whatever you did, I don't want to know what it is, but maybe it was something terrible. And that doesn't make it okay, but still, I forgive you. I think you're still a worthwhile person. I think you're still worthy of love. you know? But forgiving yourself takes a lot of time and work. Even small steps are important. Especially with something like that, like unlearning thought patterns and stuff, like that takes many small steps. If anything, someone who emotionally abused me telling me that I hope I take my own life is what made me decide I'm never going to do that. Yeah. They're beautiful tattoos that use the scars underneath to get the extra depth. Oh, yeah. Moving forward. Yeah, that's a good thought. Okay. Regarding the tattoo of a scar, that's a personal decision. It can also be interpreted as turning into something beautiful. Turning into something you can admire. So like kintsugi. Like, hang on. Kintsugi. Let me bring that up. Hope your submission made it through? We'll see. Just we've been spending a lot of time on this one, but there was a lot to talk about here. Wait, where is? Oh, right. I reorganized my OBS stuff. Kintsugi. Where is it? Heck. There we are. Kintsugi, also known kintsukuroi, is the Japanese art of repairing broken pottery by mending the areas of breakage with urushi lacquer dusted or mixed with powdered gold, silver, or platinum. Yeah. Beautiful stuff, filling the broken cracks and stuff with gold to make it something beautiful and unique. It's such an amazing image. Yeah. It took way too long making it. Blame past me for deciding they were going to draw hands. A common mistake indeed. All right. Okay, so back to the image. Because we still haven't read the note on it. I had an insight of me meeting an alternate version of myself, and we'd both known what each other had done in the past. The background is a cyberspacey thing because it's two different versions of me meeting in between dimensions. I guess this is self-forgiveness? Oh, I see. That is an interesting take on it. Like really treating yourself as a different person and being like, hey, would you forgive this person? And like, you know, if there were someone else, you would probably find it easier to forgive them, right? If you ever think you should draw hands, reconsider. Don't do it. Yeah, man. Hands are the hardest thing on earth to draw. Yeah, I feel like drawing hands is basically... Learning to draw hands is basically like learning to draw an entire person. Like, basically the complexity that an entire human body has is the same thing you have like for just the hand. I'm not sure if my hands are any easier or harder to draw than humanoid hands. Huh. Who knows? Alright. Yeah. I'm only outing myself, but I do always try and draw hands like gloves. That's fair, that's fair. We all find our ways to deal with the hardships in our life. Alright. Thank you very much for that submission. I hope you enjoyed the feedback. All right. Next one. Being loaded. There we are. Either draw the most detailed hand or the most blobby hand ever. There's no in between. Oh. And there we are. Oh, this tells a story. What's it? Oh, something really interesting is like this energy going on there. Considering that this is self, I saw the word duality in chat from the corner of my eye, and I'm not even sure if it was related to this, but that kind of makes sense applied to this. Like, I get the feeling that the left is like some kind of maybe a mother figure, maybe like an influential teacher person who had a strong impact on the girl on the right, growing up, and like, you know, considering that the subject is self-forgiveness, we kind of carry pieces of the people who've influenced us within us. So it can be easy to internalize someone like this. To internalize that, like, I did bad things, I need to apologize, I'm bad and stuff. Also, just an interesting thought that I just got is that, like, this energy, like, behind the older lady, it's like, it's kinda, how do I put this? It's locked in place. It kind of looks like chains in places even, and like, it seems, when I was talking to this one therapist, he kept saying that, you know, he observes body language and stuff a lot, and he kept saying that, like, I the way I come across is that my energy is very, I feel like I'm imprisoned in like a dome. Like, my energy is all directed inward, and I kind of feel that. I was kind of reminded of that with this lady. Like, she is attacking, like, she's trying to attack this other girl, but that energy, that fierce, fiery energy that's there, that's all like swirling around her, it's not reaching the other person, it's all like herself. Like, she has these, like, this construct in her head about, like, you need to be proper and apologize, and you know, she has all these ideas in her head that are locking her in, and it's basically something that's self-inflicted. She has these own patterns in her, and she's trying to inflict this on the other person, but the other person doesn't really, you know, she's not affected by it. It doesn't reach her. While the younger girl, she has this energy that keeps moving forward. Like her soul is migrating forward. It's reaching out. It's bound towards the future. And yeah, I'm really glad. I'm really glad for her that she got to this point. That she is so serene like that, you know? Yeah. It shows some real strength. Like this is very powerful. Okay, let me make it smaller again. Okay. Got a funny story I want to hear. Absolutely. Also high in fame. Hello. What's up, handsome? Alright, I'm now officially back home. Welcome back. Got home an hour ago, and to be honest, I feel pretty overstimulated and uncomfy. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're doing well. I mean, I hope you do well soon. Like, I hope you can calm down. There we are. What are you considering doing? Definitely resonate with this picture. It's very powerful. Shouldn't exist also text my sibling because that friend of theirs pushed my boundaries too often. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. Fired a firecracker rocket on my annoying neighbor's house by accident and got away with it. Well, I'm glad it was by accident, but yeah. And also glad you got away with it, I guess. I think the energy is meant to represent ways of thinking and feeling. She's slowly absorbing those blue clumps, which I think are positive messages left by others for her to internalize. Oh, interesting. Like the blue energy is like, that's another way to interpret it, yeah. Like this energy I described that's like self-directed, directed inward. It's also like, you know, when you're in your own head, when you don't really accept reality, when you don't really live in reality as it is, but you just kind of, you're so constantly preoccupied just with these thoughts, these constructs. Yeah. And so that this older lady, she just is like, she lives in this world where with these God, my brain is leaking out. This harsh world where she needs to be this harsh. And then then meanwhile this younger girl is open to outside, and she can, she's open to resonate with others and feel that connection and understand that there's more to life than these harsh constructs that force you to act a certain way. Takes a lot of strength and bravery to escape an abusive relationship, especially one in your family. The abuser has been keeping you in a loop of negative reinforcement. Yeah. The positive blue energy seems like it can be sent both ways, taking inward and also directing it to others. That makes it really, that makes it a really good fit for like connectedness, because it goes both ways. Surrounding her as an aura similar to the old lady's. Like a show on the way energy can affect both yourself and others around you. Much like how a candle doesn't lose any of its fire by sharing it with others. Beat the Karen granny and steal her shit if she says get back here and apologize this instant. What? I mean, in like in your mind, in your mind palace, you can do that. Yeah. All right. Let's see what they added to this. These two women are my OCs who I made as projections of myself, peaceful. And projections of myself, peaceful, and my childhood trauma causer, aggro. And they have a similar dynamic in this story. Hi, Alturian. In your mind palace, you can have Karen Granny wood chipper room. Oh dear. For over 4 years, she tried to make me believe I was horrible just because of the just because of the things. Because of things I did as a 10-year-old that weren't even wrong, just her not respecting my different needs. She thought I needed to apologize for her to deserve forgiveness and even basic respect, but I know I'm the one who should be forgiving myself for naturally being deeply affected by this trauma. You should, yeah. I'm the one with a lit path forward and she's literally dead, yeah. Yeah. Like a zombie being kept awake by these forces. The arting is going good. We're just on our last couple entries. The best part is that the woman in the character is based on wasn't even my real family, and I escaped her via her giving up on me and kicking me out. Oh dear. Ooh. I mean, good riddance, I guess. You know? I'm glad you don't have to deal with her shit anymore. There's a Murkrow in chat. Okay. Well, that was a really powerful image. Thank you for sharing that. And yeah, I'm glad you've come this far. Really am. Okay. Next and last one. Just as before, yeah, be mindful. Everyone, please be very mindful. Don't, no judging, no. Just basically be careful about what you say about this. Okay? In fact, hang on, since we since we are in the final phase, let's just keep the rules up. Okay. Okay. I downloaded it, so let's put it up. Oh. I hope you guys can all see it well. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Someone's been hurt a lot, huh? Like that. These faces on the right. They're very scary. Like these laughing faces, soulless, staring, and that is real cruel imagery, like with you, like them shoving the thing that you're holding yourself close to your chest, a pointy object. That's man, I'm having a hard time connecting it to forgiveness. I guess it's just, I guess I can see it's a depiction of the struggle itself. Like, that you've been hurt a lot. And, you have a lot to deal from outside. A lot to deal with from outside. Oh, Rivia. Hello there. Yay! Yay! Hi, Rivia. Let me give you a shout out. Rate the company going, yeah! Yep. A very fitting clip. Very fitting clip for the situation. Good lord. The fuck is that? What was that game? How was your stream? Hi there, by the way, Raiders. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal, striving to become a mental health content creator. We're doing introspective art, which means we're discovering our thoughts and feelings and connecting with others and through art. And right now the subject is self-forgiveness. So, yeah, hi. Also, man, yeah, okay, let me try and figure out, okay. Basically, man, I just feel really bad for this person. Like, they really, they really don't want to do this, but they feel like, they feel like they're being pressured into something harmful, and that is so painful. I'm really sorry about that. But hey, I mean, on the other hand, like, it takes a lot of strength to push against this outside force, but maybe you can find a different approach. Maybe you can just step aside, and look a different way to get away from that influence. Yeah, I feel like I'm running a bit low on the empathy and interpretation energy, but I hope that was sufficient. Those figures aren't really there. They're ghostly remnants of the people who hurt me. Even when I'm alone, I fear judgment and blame and punish myself for anything that goes wrong. I guess it's less about self-forgiveness and more about my lack of it. I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, I hope... I said the whole thing about turning around. I mean, I had the thought about just turning away before I caught a glance of what you just said. But I think there's still merit to it, like just finding a different way to approach it. We already talked about that a lot on an earlier one, but yeah. Okay, let's scroll up. Mind Palace. The story involves magic, Lainey, the young woman, gets thrown in the deep end of a dangerous magical realm, but she's able to gain independence and personal growth by learning to use magic with the help of new friends and realize she is more capable than she was taught to believe. The energy aura stuff isn't the same as the magic in the story, just a nod to it. Yeah, it still works like as a visual metaphor. I'm glad she got that. She discovered that strength. From personal experience, it's one thing to be attacked by another person, but it's even worse when they force you to attack yourself. Yeah, that internalized shit. That is the stuff that is really hard to deal with, like, because it's inside of you. It's just part of you now, and you just have to figure out like how to get to that. It takes away not just your comfort, but your autonomy and sense of self-worth. This one shows a lot of struggle with self and the strength it takes to not let yourself be punished into self-damage by others. Yeah. Okay, let's get into the caption. I've been abused a lot. I've also been accused of abuse for things been accused of abuse for things I never intended to cause. Oh man, that is so cruel. Nowadays it's hard for me to not see something as my fault and self-inflict the punishments I've been trained to expect. Yeah, that is an incredibly powerful way to explain how that works. Yeah, you just inflict that punishment that you expected, because that's how the mind works. It just, once you have an idea of this is how the world works, you're just gonna keep reproducing that, even if it's at the cost of your own well-being, Even like, yeah. Sorry if you made it too graphic. It's okay. I should probably put like a disclaimer in the title next time to make sure people are aware. Yeah. But man, thank you so much for opening up with us. And yeah, I can see that you have a really strong grasp of how this stuff works. Like, your description of self-inflicting the punishments you've been trained to expect is like extremely on point. Yeah, you. So like, I think you intellectually have like a really strong grasp on how these things work. And I hope you can find a way to like, in learning sometimes from experience, I hope you can find a way to like, really come to feel those things, to really come to feel that these are the mechanics of how it worked. These are the mechanics of how I was trained to do these things, and that's what it is. It's mechanics. It's something that was imposed on me. It's something that just kind of got constructed inside of me, and now I have the power to undo that. And yeah, I hope you can replace it with something better. It's harder to work with something negative. It's harder to be like, don't think of that. You have to replace it with something that you do instead, So yeah, I really wish you all the best in finding something for that. Other people's actions and such have massive impact on a person's own self-worth, even impeding that person's ability to forgive themselves and often grow as a person sometimes. Yeah, it's unfortunate. mean, obviously it's important that we learn from others, you know, but sorry. Hang on. I'll get back to you in a moment, Connie. Obviously it's important that we are able to learn from others, but it's important, one thing I think everyone should learn is how to process, how to handle these things, like how to, you know, like how to healthily gauge like what you take away from what people say, how to deal with emotions, basically. Yeah, how to deal with emotions, that's basically the most important thing. I know, I'm starting to get a little overwhelmed. This is super engaging, but also it's starting to take a lot on my brain. Yeah. The weapon stuck inside me, a visual metaphor for the way I've been treated for things I got blamed for. Thanks for that, Beth. They weigh me down, they get in the way, and I can't pull them out. Well, time to find some way to make something of them. Maybe you can take those weapons and construct them into a stronger super weapon that you can wield. Maybe you can become a knife person. You know, I'm being silly about it, but you know, basically the same idea as before. Like, find a way to take that pain, to take those scars, and do something with that. That's the best way to heal, is to find some way to be like, hey, these things happened, I don't want to say for a reason, but like, I can make sense of it. I can find a sense for it. Like how I'm doing all this, you know, I basically, you know, have like a complex about how much time I wasted because I got into this pattern of just avoiding everything and just wasting time doing nothing. And because of the pain that I've endured as a child growing up, and you know, now I'm trying to give purpose to all that by doing this, basically. You know, I know that there are a lot of people in a similar position, and I know that if I can find a way to get out of there, I can help others do the same. This metaphor is a concept I reused from a small comic I never ended up drawing that aimed to explain my mental state. Oh, I see. Okay, Connie. Meant more in a literal sense, like a parent taking away the child's comfort toy and setting it on fire? Hang on. Wait. I forgot the context. It's even worse when they... Wait. Oh, okay, yeah. It's even worse when they force you to attack yourself, takes away not just your comfort, but your autonomy and self-worth. In a literal sense, like a parent taking away the child's comfort toy and setting it on fire versus the parent demanding the child put it on fire himself. Oh. Man, that is like an cruel and unusual punishment, literally. Like, that is a parent forcing a child to put their comfort toy on fire is like comically evil, basically. Holy crap. Stream is very therapeutic. Often we tend to ignore or sweep under the rug the problems we face or the trauma we've experienced. Yeah. I'm really glad you find it therapeutic. Even though I won't use that word. But yeah, it's still, the concept is still the same. Thanks for the hydrate and stretch. Oh dear. Yep, papa. Therapeutic can mean different things to different people. I guess so. I just want to avoid the term because I need to make really clear that I'm not a therapist. Almost happened to me. I only got out of it because a slightly less horrible husband felt sorry for me and talked her out of it. Thanks, husband. Like, holy shit. Also, my condolences for your terrible choice in wife, basically. Meant the vibe in general. Yeah. Hell yeah. And that's that. I need to get some food in me, so yeah. Let's done. Let's done. I don't know. Thank you, Gani. That comic showed a heck. Oh, I messed up the thing. Hey, it's the one good guy. Hey. Hi, I'm just about to end the stream, unfortunately. But thank you for dropping by. Open your eyes, sheeple. How could you? I'm sorry, I need to eat and stuff. That comic showed a person having all those things shoved into them over time, paired with statements about them being worthless or a bad person, would show that they can't pull them out, and the final panels would show someone looking at them and then say, those things sticking out of you are annoying. Aww, while plunging another one in. Yeah, man. That is the worst thing. I get so many people saying like, oh, I don't want to burden people with my sadness. I don't want to let people know how bad I feel because I need to apologize for that because it's annoying and stuff. And it's like, why would you have to apologize for your own suffering? Like, get the fuck out with that. That is, whoever made you feel that way needs to feel ashamed of themselves. God damn. Jetso, I hope you can eventually find it within yourself to forgive me. But yeah. You're drawing right now? I hope your drawing is going well. To show this emotion. Well, then, by all means, please show me this emotion of yours on my Discord. This raw pain that I have brought out in you. Please share it later on the Discord. Segue. It's Friday, what's everyone up to? I'm up to getting some cereal bars or something shoved inside my throat. Hey. I mean, the Discord link was right there with it was the second link. Yeah. Getting my heart broken by a goat. They're good at that. Goats are good at breaking. I'm Scottish, so that's not the first time. Nah, welcome. You're not stupid, it's fine. A lot of people, that's one thing I'm finding, like, oftentimes I'll be like, yo, I'll head out now. gonna go into the park and like feed the crows and stuff, and people just read like, "Oh, you're gonna head out? Okay, bye," and they don't get to the good part. And it's like, oh no. It's just a thing people do, you know. Goats are good at breaking rib cages, not heart specifically. Okay, fine. Ugh. I admit. But to be fair, when you break a rib cage, there's a good chance that you also break the heart along with it. So, just that. Although, granted, it's more likely that you'll puncture the lungs, but still. This goat in particular is good at breaking my heart. I know, I have broken many hearts. It is an unfortunate reality that we all have to live with. Most of all me. Anyway, I'm gonna fight someone right now. Thank you. Ah, okay. Now that I forgive you, I gotta keep streaming though. Nice try. Alright. Beep 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 beep. Here's the raid message, by the way. Want to fire up VR chat? Need a game after the heavy atmosphere? Oh, absolutely. Please take all the care you need of yourself. Take a load off. Take some time to process all this. Do whatever you need to do. And I hope it's been good for you. Well, let's see. Let's see who we have. There's 쏘ʀᴄဃɪ. Always good. Oh, Ray Robinstein is having his. Oops, wait, I didn't mean to click on that. More Digishell? Murperoni, oh. Murperoni. Okay. Let me make a little poll. Question. Full raid. 쏘ʀᴄဃɪ. Comfy. Lovely marshmallow. Comfy lovely marsh. Yeah, okay. And or Murperoni silent art stream. There you go, 1 minute. Murperoni does amazing art, by the way. They would be amazing at introspective art. So yeah, please vote. You have 1 minute. Well, you have less than 1 minute now. With some great food for thought, I'll be sharing my efforts with my therapist next time I see her. Hell yeah! It's been really nice. I'm glad you think so. I find opening up about my feelings very cathartic, so it's really nice to have a place where I can do that. I'm glad too. I'm really glad you guys are profiting from this, and this is meaningful to you. That's really what this is all about, you know. I want to do something meaningful with my life and my experiences, and if that means giving you this space, then yeah, we should do this again. I want to do this, make this a weekly thing. Next week, in 1 week, we can do this again. Although maybe I should do a different day to make sure other people who might not have managed to do it today. I don't know. We'll have another poll. Anyway, Merp won, so let's Merp. Let's get a Merpy in here. My sad ass face has been on screen for a while. Oh dear. Radio. Okay. Raiderinos Merperoni. Oh, wait. Wait, no. Hang on. Cancel rate. It turns out Merp is... Wait, no? Wait, Merp is... Yeah, no, Merp is right in the middle of rating out. Okay, so let's not do that. Let's not in fact do that. Mentioned something about having 2 different schedules. Yeah, it's a possibility, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I don't know. I guess maybe I could do it on Saturday next time. We'll see. But yeah, Merp just ended, so butts. So how about instead? There's DG Shell. Okay, so new poll. Digishell Yume Nikki. Digishell Yume Nikki. She is very comfy cozy. She has like these rainy vibes and stuff. And does the retro things. And Sagiki is still marshmallow. Okay, go. Sorry for all this. A lot Meditite appears in chat, by the way. Also, Riffia, thank you for that, Pets. Oh, we got a 50-50 split. Who will break the tie? Who will tie the break? Sagiki is still a marshmallow. And we're tied again. No. Will anyone free me from this suffering? Oh, Sagi. Another vote for Sagi. Great Sagiki Ihori. Let's go. Everyone, thank you so much for being here. I'm so glad this has been meaningful to so many of you. And yeah, I'm looking forward to doing this again. Oh yeah. Bye-bye. 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 Here's the raid. Wait, no, here's not the raid message. Oh. Here's the right message. You can replace the emotes with whatever you want if you don't have them. Here's my socials again. Bye! And remember that you are loved.